Okay, we're almost ready here. What's up, everybody? I'm your host, Ender. We are live and direct from my beautiful studio here in Brooklyn, New York. I'm feeling mostly pretty good today. Went to the gym, had my protein shake, had some breakfast. This is the first resub of the day. I love the way the bot cannot say all those E's in a row. Thank you so much, Brewlock, for 14 months subscribed to the channel. Wait, did you guys not hear the alert? Hold on, wait a minute. Did you guys not hear that? You didn't hear the sound? What? I heard it. Okay, I blame Windows. I fully blame Windows for whatever oddity nonsense is happening right now. Fully blame Windows. Do you hear this sound? No, one of my oh, hold on. Something happened inside OBS, I think. You hear the music still, right? Let me work on this. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, I see what happened. Perfect landing. You heard that, didn't you? Yes. Let me tell you what happened. Windows, when I updated the other day, decided to just forget about the default audio output. So this is a good little announcement for anyone that does any work inside OBS Studio. Sometimes when you do a Windows update, it will just destroy some of the audio outputs that you have set up inside of OBS. Now, thankfully, everything that goes through my mixer is A-OK because I use the beautiful PreSonus Studio Live 32R, which gives 4 mixes, all the microphones, all the music in the background right here, all the drums, and all the game sound. But because I also need a 5th sound for alerts, my 5th audio source is just the default sound output on my streaming computer. That's what happened yesterday also, because I realized all my alerts were super loud yesterday because they were going through the background music track. Damn you, Windows Update! It's okay, though. It's okay. We're fine. We're going to be fine. And guess what's going to happen today on the channel? A somewhat controversial collaboration after yesterday's events. Me and saltEmike will be having a conversation about gaming and Star Citizen and computer peripherals and life. I have no idea. I wrote out 5 questions to start our conversation, and we're going to go through those questions and then we're going to see what happens. I do want to showcase a very interesting thing I saw on Twitter. Now, I don't really go on Twitter very much these days because it's become an absolute cesspool of AI bullshit and garbage, you know, as is common on the internet these days. But I do want to show something here. I want to show something. So let me log in to my Twitter account's not even logged in because Twitter is just so shitty these days. God, it's so bad. So bad. Look at this. This post I saw this morning from Eclipse. It says, why do I feel like there's some tension in the Star Citizen community that might boil up between the most factual yet negative saltEmike versus the most positive yet delusional Enterprise? And my response, who you callin' delusional? I do not consider myself delusional at all. But, you know, I had to respond. I couldn't not respond. I mean, to be fair, anyone that believes in Star Citizen is legit a little delusional. That's just a fact, right? I think we can all like adamantly agree. Right? Oh man. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Today's also the last day for our Corsair mouse giveaway. The Saber V2. It's a little fuzzy. There it is, the Saber V2 wireless ultralight gaming mouse. 56 grams. It looks like this on your desk. And this giveaway will end today at the end of the stream. It's got this like honeycomb mesh top. And I like how the Corsair logo is kind of like buried underneath that mesh. It gives it a very cool look, and it feels like nothing in your hand. It's kind of weird. I don't know how many of you have used one of these like ultralight wireless gaming mice, but they're kind of strange, but I think I like it. I don't know. You can let me know what you think about that. Space Doubts on a 25 stream watch streak. Whoa, dude, that is pretty awesome. Thank you. I don't normally look at those watch streak things, but that's cool. I wonder about dust. Well, I mean, if you let this sit on your desk for weeks and don't use it, then I guess dust could get in there. But if you're using your mouse every day, I don't think that's a problem. Unless you're playing in a construction site, maybe put a little towel over it. I don't know. Cheeto crumbs. Alex over on YouTube says, my mouse is 36 grams. 36? That's like 1/3 lighter than this. Oh, man. Hilarious. Let's see. What else do I want to say? Anybody out there have anything positive in their life that they want to share with the community? This could be something about your home life, something about your job life, something about you in gaming, maybe something about you and your computers. Just like, I always like to start the day with some positivity, because we all know this world is full of negative shit. On a regional level, on a local level, on a global level. So I just really like to give a nice little moment to chat. Hey, we got someone engaged in the chat. Kagami, congrats to you. I did that thing before, so congratulations. B. Regenti found the best drum tuning advice on IG. Okay, tell me about your drum tuning advice, because I have a lot to say about how to tune drums appropriately. I could do a whole lesson on that. So I'm curious to hear what you learned. Spaced out, so we found out that my best friend's cancer is treatable. Dude, that is some heavy news. As someone who has had many family members struggle with cancer, I feel that and I see that. So I'm happy that that's some hopeful news for you and your friend. Cool. Tubby Stark says, I got a job. You got a job. Hey, thank you. And thank you out there for giving me a job as a full-time live streaming content creator. This has been my full-time job for about 5 years now, since my very first stream in 2019. So huge thank you to anyone who has subscribed to the channel or has ever donated to the channel. You are the reason I get to do this and learn to create and grow and build and keep all this happening. You're literally the reason I get to do this. So thank you. Thank you so much. Amon's using the Razer Basilisk because of the scroll wheel. Dude, I love that mouse. That's my normal mouse right here with that fully unlocked scroll wheel that is smart, that slows down and then free spins. Love that mouse, man. Love it. I will be probably going back to it after our collab is done with this Corsair mouse giveaway thing. I like this. Hobo Dad Gaming says, I just hit level 100 combat and 82 strength in RuneScape. What year is it? Where are we? Will 7 got their first HOTAS, VKB Gladiator Omni Throttle, and the normal one. I hoped you used my code to save 5% on all VKB products. I hope you did. Hey, I feel this a lot. I want to read this comment from Untamed Wolf. They say, I've been dealing with a lot of anxiety recently, and instead of letting it control me, I used to figure out what I need in order to handle it in my life. I paraphrase that last part, but learning how to handle our own anxieties and like move forward with our lives is something that literally takes a lifetime. And when you think you got it figured out, it fails. And then you figure it out again. And then it fails. Then you figure it out again. Like, I feel that so much. So, Wolf, I'm glad you're doing better right now, because I struggle with a lot of that stuff too. You know, when you sit on a microphone all day long and talk to people you can't see, it creates for some weird internal situations. Okay. Streaming and content creation is maybe not the healthiest of all jobs out there. So it's important to look out for your mental health. I get that. Alex says, I love your positivity. Despite the bugs, glitches, and slow progress, Star Citizen is my escape from the stress and anxiety I get from work. Yeah, man. Exactly. Sometimes I wish that I could just play this game once a week. I think I would attack it with even more positivity and excitement and optimism. And that's actually kind of how this collab with saltEmike began, because I made a video all about my burnout, and he responded to the video, and he had some critiques, and I had some critiques, and we decided just to like get together and talk about the game and our lives and see how it goes. Panda says, do you have a split screen setup for Mike? Oh, you mean this? Insert saltEmike right here. Uh-huh. Oh, you know what? I didn't make one for TikTok yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gotta... Do I have to make one for TikTok right now? I really don't want to. Fine. Okay, we gotta make one for TikTok now. So, hold on one sec while I do this. I'll do it real quick. I'm on it. Don't worry, I'm on it. Okay, so I've put together a little collab thing for TikTok. Let me put some labels on it. I'm almost done. Hold on. I'm just putting together a nice little scene over here on TikTok for when Mike gets here. If anyone's on TikTok, what do we think of this little split I did? It'll put me on the left-hand side and Mike on the right-hand side, top, bottom. I think it looks pretty good. All right. Okay. And now that I've made the other scene in TikTok, oh, hold on, I'll wait for this announcement.
Headley_Lamar_SC has subbed for 13 months.
Headley, thank you for 13 months. Thank you. Now, let me show you what I just did, you guys. Let me show you what I did. So this is my OBS, right? On the right-hand side, you see YouTube and Twitch. On the left-hand side, you see vertical TikTok. Here's what I just created. See this button here? It says collab. I hit that button, and what it's going to do is it's going to switch both of these scenes to a new collaboration scene. So let me show you the TikTok one. That'll be the TikTok collab stream with me on the top like that and saltEmike down there on the bottom. And then it'll look like this on Twitch and on YouTube. And because I'm using Atim Vertical, I can link the scenes together so that when I click one button on my stream deck, it goes to that new collab scene on both streams, or rather all three streams at the same time. This is how I make almost full parity between my widescreen platform and my vertical platform. Atim Vertical links the scenes. If you are multi-streaming and you're not using Atim Vertical, you're doing it wrong and you're doing it with too much effort. Make it easier. This job's hard enough. Use the right tool for the job. That's a quick little clip there. Oh, Eclipse, we're all good, dude. Don't worry about it. How do I make that phone work? This is an iPhone 11 running NDI wireless. So NDI is basically a camera app. The full name of this app is, the NDI streaming app. And then I download the NDI plugin for my computer. And basically this becomes a virtual webcam that uses my local network. Then I hit the button on the stream deck right here and it turns it on. And I have it on a little gimbal so I can, give you some nice views of that new Galleon 100 keyboard from our friends at Corsair. Here's the mouse we're giving away today, the Sabre V2 wireless, link in bio or exclamation giveaway in the chat. Here it is in real life, the mouse on the desk, and of course, the keyboard on the desk. I'll back it up a bit. And there's a quick look around the room for you, just for fun. Only downside with that NDI wireless camera is it disconnects all the time. Like, I do not like relying on NDI wireless technology at all. Ugh. Questions in the chat. Recommended joystick and throttle? Yes. VKB Gladiator and their S-Tech Space Throttle if you want like the most intense thing from them, or if you want a little bit lower tier throttle from VKB, I would suggest the throttle quadrant with the WW2 grip. This guy right over here. This thing. Use my name to save 5%. How loud are those drums? They're about 20% the volume of a real drum set. Now, I am beating the absolute shit out of them. So they're louder than most. They're pretty loud. On the scale of electric drums, they're probably one of the loudest electric drum sets because these are full-size real wooden shells with a real bass drum with a trigger pad on top of the kick drum. So they're pretty loud.
Jay the bartender has subbed for 6 months. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Thank you, Jay, the bartender. Cheers to you. Bottoms up. Hydration, kids. It's important. Now, I'm going to go run real quick before we start this collab stream, okay? We got 15 minutes before Mike gets here. So fill up the chat with your questions and we'll go from there. All right, give me 1 sec, okay?
Dexter DCB activated the Prime sub. Always enjoy your content, Ender. Good to see you again.
Okay. I'm back. I do use rudder pedals. Exclamation pedals to learn about them. I use the VKB-T rudder pedals. Just getting caught up on the chat real quick. Hey, Dexter, thanks for that resub, man. Very kind of you. Thank you. Ian, I have had no time to look at that video yet. I'm sorry. My life has been an absolute whirlwind since yesterday. Absolute nonstop. My life is so busy. But it's okay. It's all worth it. How is the feel on this new keyboard? Okay, this keyboard is mechanical. So these are mechanical keys, but they have much more of a linear feel. I'm not sure exactly what kind of switches are in this keyboard by default. I'm pretty sure they're made by Corsair, but they are hot swappable key switches, so you could change them out for something. Right now, they're very creamy, just clicky enough is the way I would describe them. Oh, Brewlock is right. I was using those Thrustmaster TPR pedals during the collab. During the sponsorship I did with them last month. Those are heavy duty, humongous, like almost too much rudder pedal for casual roll usage in Star Citizen. The keyboard is very premium, none your business. Let me zoom it in for you. Here, let me fix this real quick. Oh, I nailed it. Nailed it on my first try. Look at that. There you go. There's a nicer close-up view of the keyboard for you now. Got it all zoomed in real good. Stream Deck on one side, keyboard on the other, put it together. That's the Galleon 100 by Corsair, the keyboard that we have been showcasing for the past couple days live on the channel, while I learn how to use keyboard and mouse, because I've never used keyboard and mouse ever in the 5 years that I have been playing and streaming Star Citizen. Van Hinton, I used the Thrustmaster Solar 2s live on the channel for about 2 to 3 weeks back in September. I like them. They feel way better than the T16000s. I still prefer the feel of the VKB Gladiator. However, the buttons on the base of the Thrustmaster are way better, more functionality, more of them. The software, I found it easier to use than the VKB software, which is very confusing. And of course, Thrustmaster is a brand that has distribution all over the place, where VKB is a very small niche company. So you have to realize which one is better for you based on price point, based on availability, based on features, you know? For some, the answer is easy. What's the cheapest? Go for that one. And that depends where you live. Some people, the Gladiator is cheaper where they live. Other people, the Solar by Thrustmaster is cheaper where they live. Either way, you can use my name and codes !Thrustmaster in the chat or !VKB in the chat. Fuzzman is using honeycomb pedals. I don't know what honeycomb pedals are. Is that like a boutique flight sim brand? Looking them up right now. Yeah, I don't know this brand. This looks like some CH Products style flight sim equipment. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Simple, but they're probably pretty robust. Aluminum. 350. Yeah, this has got to be, yeah, these people are, I've never heard of this company. Is this a European company? Never heard of this company. Look at this thing. Whoa. Can we talk about this? Hold on. Hold on.
Has subbed for 4 months.
Hold on. We have
for the content you made, sir.
Thank you, Big Nelly. Now, Big Nelly, can we talk about the weirdest controller I've ever seen in my life? Have you ever wanted to play a Microsoft Flight Simulator from the couch, but still have analog control? I'm going to write this company tonight. I am legit emailing this company tonight. Honeycomb, send me one of these and we'll do a collab together. I want to know what this is like. I'm just going to send them that clip. I have no idea if it's any good, but am I captivated? I'm absolutely captivated by this because I like weird shit. Look at this room I built. Obviously, I like weird stuff. You know what I mean? You don't build something like this if you're not into that stuff. Strange controller? Hell yeah. I want to know more. But my feet are getting too hot. I got to turn my space heater off. I got a little space heater just chilling underneath my desk. Not a weird room. That's heaven right there. Thanks, Will. Will gets it. Oh! Drum break and then the collab with saltEmike.
Electric Cowboy Spaceman.
Van Hinton, thank you for this. All right, here we go. Electric Callboy Spaceman, and then we're going to do the collab with Mike. Let's go. I do not know this song, just so we're clear. I don't know it. Let's find out what it's like together right now. That was called Spaceman by Electric Callboy. Whoa, what a song. Thank you very much for the request, Van Hilton. And now I'm going to bring saltEmike on the channel. Wow, let me catch my breath. That track was actually really freaking awesome. Thank you so much for that request. It was simultaneously giving me like Rammstein vibes and like Darude Sandstorm vibes all at the same time. Which is pretty sweet, actually. Yeah. What a great way to segue to our collab stream. That's what I do. I mix space gaming simulation with stuff like that. And Mike mixes space simulation video game stuff with a lot of real facts and conversations and reactions. And he's been doing it longer than pretty much anyone else who makes content about this game. So let's bring him live on the channel and see how this works. All right. I'm going to call Mike right now and let's see how this goes. Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude?
How's it going?
Let me turn you up. All right, here we go. Hey, check. Can you guys hear Mike?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Let me give it a little more juice. There we go. How about a little more for me?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Hello.
There we go. Nice. Nice. And now let's get that video working. Can you click that link for me?
I'm in there.
Oh, you are?
Do
Interesting.
you see me in there?
It's not showing that it's live. Oh, there
I should
we
probably
go.
hit start. I've been literally sitting there for half an hour.
Oh, there we
My
go.
bad.
How about now? Yes. Perfect. Okay, let me frame you up just right. I got to make sure we're
Yeah,
the
I was like-
same size.
I even messaged you. I was like, I'm in there hanging out so you could do this. So you don't have to do it midstream. But
Oh,
yeah,
I thought you
my
meant
bad.
like you
I never
wanted to
hit the
go
start button.
early or something. Sorry about
No,
that.
I'm just sitting here playing Eve. So I was like, I'll help you out.
Oh,
Be
cool.
in there early, and I never hit the start button.
That's okay. Let me just do this. All right. TikTok fam. How's that looking over there? Now I got to fix the Twitch stream one. Tried to make a scene that had the two of us like fairly like similar shaped, sized. You know. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's
Don't
see.
make me look too small.
I gotta go up a little bit. Hold on. Gotta give you a little higher. There we go. How tall are you, Mike?
5'8", short.
Okay, got it. I'm a little bit taller than you. I'm like 5'11 and a half. I'm like not
that's
quite
a lot
6,
taller.
not quite 6 foot. If I say 6 foot, people are like, "Hey, come on, don't lie to me." But I'm like, it sounds cooler than 5'11 and a half. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Twitch stream, how does that look? How do Mike and I look here? Oh, I got to get Mike's name on screen. It's buried behind him. Hold on, let me fix that. There we go. All right, we'll just do this, do that. Yeah, we could have done this off stream. I know, chat, but look, we do it live. There we go. Nice. All right, cool.
Yeah, should we be looking at each other?
There we go. Hey, hey. Yeah, actually, I set it up this way because when I look at my camera, it's on my right-hand side. So like when I look over, I'm like, hey, buddy, how you doing? Shut up, Mr. Play Games. They say, now kiss. Mwah. Okay, so first of all, let's say hello to everybody out there and let's do some little introductions just in case there's anyone in the chat who doesn't know who this guy or me guy is. So as the guest, I'm going to let Mike go first. Mike, why don't you tell us who you are and a little bit about what you do on the internet and this whole thing?
I'm saltEmike. I stream Starset. I've been streaming. Next month. I've been partnered for 11 years, so streaming for 12.
Hell yeah.
And YouTube, I don't know how long, but mostly just talking about what I like about video games and how to apply that to the game that we're covering, Star Citizen, right? So I've played a lot of, maybe not a lot of MMOs, but I've played a lot of time in MMOs in my life. And if this game's going to be an MMO, it's got to look a lot different than the way it looks now. So a lot of talk about that. And yeah, that's mostly what I've done. Just the game's kind of the background and having a good time, laughing at our unfortunate situation sometimes as much as possible, and making light of it, as well as being frustrated by it, and just having fun.
Cool. There we go. So that's a little bit about Mike. And a little bit about me is I'm Ender, go by Enterprise online. I'm a former full-time touring artist and music teacher who became a streamer through the world of my students being, hey, you'd be good at this job. Why don't you try it? And then COVID lockdowns began actually making revenue during this. And as soon as I hit the same amount of money as an online music teacher as online content creator, that's when I went, okay, now it's time to go all in on this and see where we can go with it. And that was 2020, after 2 years of streaming, when I made the choice to go full time with this situation. And my live stream content is primarily a mix of Star Citizen space gaming and live music breaks, both on the drums and on keys. And I have a heavy emphasis on production techniques and live stream technology. That's a big passion of mine in this, other than just the game that I love, the actual like art of, I'm a person on camera and I share with you how can I do that to the highest possible quality and whatnot. So
Yeah, it's a sick setup.
thank you. This is my third studio that I've built, and it's easily the best one that I've built yet in terms of the technical side of things. And it's actually, this might not happen. I was talking to Chad about it today, but it might be getting a big quality upgrade coming up in the next 6 to 9 months.
Okay.
So AMD is one of the partners I've worked with since 2021. And every year I have pitched to them, can you help me build a Threadripper system to push the quality even higher? And every year they say no, but last week they said yes.
Whoa, okay.
So it's the beginning of something. You know, you've gotten plenty of deals over the years that like didn't happen until like a written contract was there. So I don't want to get too excited yet, but I have high hopes for this, and I'm already dreaming about what I can do with a computer like that.
Oh yeah. I mean, and being able to upgrade in this day and age is gotta feel good.
Oh
'cause
yeah.
it's not possible.
No, dude, I'm still running a 5950X stream machine that I built in 2020. It still works for the
I'm
stream.
Still AM4.
Yeah.
Same thing. Both
Yeah.
computers.
Exactly.
Yep.
All
That's it.
right.
We're not going anywhere for a while.
All right, cool. Well, Mike, I just want to say thanks so much for being here. It's kind of cool and different. I used to do a lot of on-stream collabs.
Yeah.
Like I think almost every month I had one, but over the last couple years I have really stopped in a lot of ways.
Any reason why?
It's just the busyness of the job and
Yeah.
the lifestyle, you know? Like
Yeah.
how many times did you and I just like haphazardly talk about doing this over the past like 6 months or whatever? Like there's been quite
Yeah.
a few little haphazard announcements or questions or whatever, but it's just, we're so busy. At least I
Yeah.
am.
I'm not. You just say when.
Okay.
I'll figure it out.
I feel like I am just running under a shot clock in everything I do in life all of the time. But that's okay.
That's not why we're supposed to be content creators supposed to give you time, I thought. Turns out that doesn't happen.
Yeah, dude, it's a lot, but you know, I
Yeah.
still really like what's happening. And for me, this job was kind of like, I've never thought about doing this. Like, I was not a kid. Well, first of all, when you and I were kids, this job didn't exist. But
Of course not, no.
even as like 20 somethings, like this was not a job that I ever considered. I kind of fell into it. And I'm the kind of person who's like, well, here's an opportunity that is rare and unique. I'm going to run with it and see what happens.
Oh, dude, I'm different. What I found Twitch in, oh God, 2012, whenever it first became Twitch from Justin TV.
Oh,
Yeah. So I never watched Justin TV. It was Twitch at this time. My brother was a huge StarCraft player and was showing me StarCraft streams and how trolly the chat was.
2014 is when it shut down.
Okay, well, but when was it called Twitch? Because I streamed it before 2014.
Oh, I think Justin TV was fully killed at 20. Someone chat, look it up for us. Keep going. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it was like 2012. Like, I found it before I found Star Citizen, that's for sure.
Yeah.
The first game I streamed was Ultima Online. That was the MMO I was playing. And yeah, I was just like, this is so fun and cool, and I was into it from the beginning. And even though nobody was making a living doing it, some people were making some good money by like 2013, 2014. And I was like, I want to do this. I mean, I was a poker dealer, so I was making, I mean, I don't know if people know poker dealers make pretty darn good money, but it's a really unhappy place to be. And I was like, I want to be in this happy place. I don't care if I make a little less or whatever. Like, if I could do comparable, I'm in. And similar to you, it was, I can't remember. I've been full-time 3 years. So I think 2023, 2022, somewhere around there was when I went full-time. And yeah, it was when I was going to work and it was costing me money because I had to do a ad read or something. I was like, well, I don't think I need to do this anymore. And I went from 5 days a week to 4 days a week to 3 days a week to 2 days a week. And then I was like, I'm done. And yeah, here we are.
Cool. That's really interesting. I didn't know that you worked in like casinos.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was in Atlantic. Like, I grew up in New Jersey.
Oh, Atlantic City.
Neighbors.
Okay.
So I was in North Jersey. Like, I could see the New York City skyline from where I grew up, but I went to Atlantic City to deal poker. And I moved to Florida in 2009 to open a casino down here because they were giving us like benefits and good stuff. And I've been here ever since.
Cool.
Staying warm until this week. It wasn't warm at all.
I mean, yeah. When you mentioned Atlantic City, I've had quite a few shows in Atlantic City over the years.
Yep. I worked at the Showboat. I mean, that's probably a good rock spot. So
okay.
You might have
the Showboat. I don't know that one. My
oh, it's closed a while ago.
Oh, okay. My old band was called Rebuilder, pop punk band from Boston, Massachusetts. We played a show in Atlantic City at a club called Le Grand Fromage, the big cheese. In like, oh wow, one of my chat was like Le Grand Fromage incoming. Yes, you already know. So basically, we played there in maybe 2015 or 2014. Yeah, 2014, I think. And the show was so bad for so many reasons. Like, the stage was separating. Like, it was not sealed. Like the boards.
That sounds like Atlantic City.
The boards are coming apart. The car broke down on the way to the gig on the side of the Jersey Turnpike. And you can't just call any tow truck. You have to have the special Jersey Turnpike crew. And then after the show, the radio in the van broke and we couldn't listen to music on the drive home back to Boston. My bass player almost quit the band because he was so upset about everything. And my singer, Craig, wrote a song, and the main lyric is, "Anything's better than New Jersey." And that became the biggest song the band ever did. And it's in Clerks.
Everyone hates New Jersey. Of course.
And then that song got put in the Clerks 3 movie by Kevin Smith a couple years ago.
That's awesome. Okay, that's awesome.
Because he's a Jersey guy and he found the humor in it. So when you watched Clerks 3, there's this scene where I forget which character, Dante or I forget who, is in the hospital, and there's kind of a like a heartfelt scene of him in the hospital, and the song playing in the background has me playing organ. That's our song Le Grand Fromage.
Sick.
So that's
That's
my
sick.
Jersey connection story. All right.
No, that's awesome.
I want to take that right into a question. I did prepare 4 questions for it. 5.
Yep.
5 questions, chat. You can judge me on how good my questions are. Question 1 is for you, Mike. What initially got you into video games?
Oh,
Like reach back.
I mean, I had Nintendo. I think it was like your parents just getting you Nintendo when you were a kid, right? So it was like the new cool thing. And then my little brother, who was 6 years younger than me,
Mhm.
was like obsessed. Like wasn't even really playing, but wouldn't let go of the controller, wouldn't come and eat, like stuff like that. So they just got rid of the Nintendo, and I didn't play for a while, from Nintendo to PlayStation 2. So that was like my thing. But we had a computer, so I played games like Commander Keen. Oh,
Mhm.
I'm trying to think of some of the other things.
Leisure Suit
And-
Larry, maybe? I don't know.
No,
Too
not
adult.
that
Too
one.
adult.
Yeah. But I had a friend whose dad was a PC builder. So this will tie into one of the other questions.
Okay.
I would go to his house and play, and we would play Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2,
Mhm.
some flight sims, and some other games. And yeah, so I would always go to his house. We'd have sleepovers, and we'd just play games all the time. So that was like where I really found my roots in gaming. And
Probably like what?
Warcraft 2,
Like teenage years?
on
Like
my Mount Rushmore.
how old are you in this story? 15?
Middle school.
Oh, okay.
No, younger, middle school. So
12?
like 12 to
Yeah.
14. Yeah.
Got it. So that's interesting because you got into PCs significantly earlier than me in this story.
Yeah.
Because
I just had that friend with the dad with the PC builds, you
Mhm.
know, and he had the best CPU you can have.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. So my entrance to gaming was very, very early. My dad ran an arcade game distribution company in the 80s.
Okay.
So in the so basically to rewind even further, my grandpa opened a bar. Well, he bought a bar in 1938 that was already a bar, changed the name, and he had a pool table and like a jukebox in there. And he got
And this was in Boston or the
this
area?
was I'm from northern Michigan originally.
Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So in the tundra of northern Michigan, little tourist town on the water, he got tired of paying someone else to like have this machine in his bar. So he was like, I'll just buy a pool table. So he got a pool table for himself. And then a friend was like, hey, I want a pool table too. And he was like, well, okay, I'll get one for you. And then this kind of naturally became a coin operated business. So when my
Cool.
dad got out of college in the 70s, that's when video games, arcade games were coming out. And in America, it was like, well, who's responsible for these? And it was like, oh, the people that do coin op stuff. So jukebox people, dart machine people, pool table, they just de facto became the people that would be in charge of these arcade machines.
Okay.
And my grandpa was like, I don't know how this works. Do you want to do this? And my dad was like, yeah, I do. But not because my dad loves video games, but because he was like, I understand electronics and I can make
Yep.
money doing this. You
Yeah.
know? So I was born into the video game boom of 1983. And we had Pac-Man greeting cards. It's a boy that went out to everybody.
Did you have like ColecoVision, all that stuff?
I did not have a Coleco, but we did get an original Nintendo. So like I was born in the arcades. That's why I have video game tattoos. That's like why the Mrs. Pac-Man is right there, you know, like,
Yeah.
that's my earliest memories. And then we got a Nintendo. My brother and sister are about 12 years older than me. So even older than your older sibling. And they were kind of maybe too old to care much. They were like kind of into it, but like not really. But I was
Yeah.
like, this is cool. Mega Man is a hard game. Like I was captivated by like the idea of really difficult video games.
Okay.
And I didn't really get into PCs except for I had the one friend who had a PC that had
Yep.
Doom on it. So we would
Oh yeah.
play Doom together on one keyboard with me or him on the arrow keys and someone else on the space
Yep.
bar. So you're like collab, one person play Doom and Heretic and Duke Nukem. And like Sim City.
Wolfenstein.
Yes.
Oh my God, SimCity. That was one of the ones I had on that PC at home. And it's still to this day I love city builders.
Oh yeah, I like the OG Sim City. Like some of the earliest versions, there was that trick where if you had no roads and had only trains, then you wouldn't have like traffic buildup.
Yep.
Like there was no traffic buildup if you didn't have roads. They got rid of that, obviously. I would just spawn monsters.
Look at you exploiter.
I just build a city and spawn Godzilla or whatever. But I think if we fast forward in my life, I was into. Well, actually, no. That's it. That's the end of the question. I got into gaming from my father and the video game business. Cool.
Yeah. I don't even know where my Nintendo came from. It just was there one day. Yeah.
Interesting.
Like maybe it was a Christmas present or something. Like I have the worst memory. So like going back, I don't have the like, whoa, my first video game moment, but for whatever reason, SimCity and Commander Keen stick out the most. Cause like again, I didn't play the Nintendo that long because it got taken away. But the PC that's where it was. And then going to my friend's house was good stuff.
Do you know the N64 kid meme? Nintendo 64. He's opening it up with the present. Do you know that meme?
Oh yes.
It's like that was me basically. We got the Nintendo Entertainment Sports Pack or Adventure Pack. Someone in the chat might know the exact name. It came with the triple cartridge, which had Mario, Track and Field, and Duck Hunt.
Oh my God, Track
with
and
the
Field.
Zapper and the Power Pad, which was Nintendo's earliest DDR pad, if you will, that had these dots on it that you could like run in place on, but you would just run like in gym class, like in place. The faster your feet move, the faster your dude runs. Faux Shizzle knows.
We had Duck Hunt too.
Oh yeah.
Light
gun.
Everybody did.
Yeah,
man. That was awesome.
Beautiful. Okay, so we have some similar beginnings to gaming. Love that. Question number 2. What was your first video gaming obsession?
Ultima Online.
Tell me about that.
Maybe NHL, but I'll go with Ultima Online because I think it's more relevant.
Okay.
It was.
I don't know that game.
It's first MMO.
Okay.
First ever MMO. Yeah, I go to another friend's house. He was one of the guys I played hockey with, and his brother, who was big time hockey player. Like, you know the movie Miracle?
No,
like about the 1980.
I know the Mighty
like
Ducks.
1980 Olympics. We beat the Russians, whatever. So there's like a big movie about a Disney movie, and he was an actor in LA, but also an amazing hockey player. Went to Ohio State, and he was like almost got the role to be the lead in that movie. He was the last cut for it because they chose hockey players that they thought could be actors, and they went with somebody else. But he was in California, and he played Ultima Online. And he showed his little brother, who was my best friend, about it. And he showed me. And that was it. That was history. Like changed my life forever. I'm in class writing like listing out what skills I need to level up and what items I need to get instead of focusing on class. Like it was game over for me. School was no longer a thing. I was in that world of Sosaria, it's called.
Sosaria.
And, so do you know how CIG calls their servers, like the entire server collection, a shard?
Yes.
That terminology comes from the lore of Ultima Online.
Oh,
because it's broken up into like Pacific shard, Atlantic shard, but the reason it's called a shard is because like the big evil guy had one world, and it was all in this glass thing and he broke it into a bunch of shards of glass. And
Oh,
there
interesting.
was identical worlds in those shards of glass: Pacific shard, Atlantic shard, oceanic, right? Asian shards,
Oh,
whatever.
cool.
So that's where that terminology comes from. And lots of guys in the Austin studio worked on Ultima Online, as well as
Oh,
Chris, actually, I think.
that's cool. I had no idea that the term shard came from another video game
Yeah. A
lore
lore of a video game. Yeah.
explaining the technology. Very
Yep.
interesting. That's cool. I got a few
Yeah.
people in the chat who are fans of that game right now. I see Ultima Online dweebs check in.
Oh,
Says Leah. Awesome.
yeah.
Very cool.
Macroers too. Oh yeah. But no, so that changed my life forever. And I played that game on and off for 17 years.
All right.
And that's actually how I found out about Star Citizen as well.
Okay.
From a UO forum. But it was a open world, not necessarily player driven economy, but fairly close to one. And I mean, it was a sandbox, and it was the most incredible thing I'd ever experienced in my entire life. And I don't think I'll ever experience that again.
Wow.
Just the community, I mean, dude, they had their own real estate system, and it was like legitimate, like where every plot in the world, because I was on Pacific, it was a popular shard.
Yep.
Every plot was taken up. So you had to work really hard to earn money to get your first house. It was like real life. Like you got your first little house, and then you turned that house over for more money, and then you got a bigger house. And yeah, it was crazy. And then I got a little spicy when I was a little older in high school, and started scamming people, because there was this was the scam I got like, I was like marked on the forum, don't deal with this guy. You could
Bad
place
actor.
a tiny little, yes, you could place a tiny little house next to a really big house, as long as the house sign was in the same window. If you could see it, you could double click on it. And so I named the tiny house the same thing as the big house. And I would double click on the tiny house and be standing next to the big house saying, selling this big house over here. And then I would sell them the tiny house.
Oh my
And they didn't know.
God.
Yeah. Easy. And the like, I was a kid. The craziest thing is like, I was selling these for millions of gold, millions. And every million of gold was $50 on eBay. The amount of like actual money I was dealing with was like not what a 15-year-old kid should be doing. And I had no idea. And like, I don't have any of it or anything anymore, but it was like, I never sold anything. But yeah, I was just a dumb kid. But you could do anything you wanted. So it was like kind of the thing that CIG says, but actually true.
Oh, shots fired.
Yeah, a little bit.
Dude, I love that. That's great.
Yeah.
I don't really know anything about that game. Like, everything I know about Ultima Online came from the last few minutes of you speaking. Like, I know that it's an old game that is important in the lineage, or rather development, of MMO video game types.
Yeah.
But I never played it, and I don't have any firsthand experience there. So that's cool.
Oh, it's amazing. Best ever. They're still going, like free shards, and I think there's even still official servers, but I haven't played in since maybe 2017.
Well, cool.
Something like that. Yeah.
So if I want to give my 2 cents on this, what's my first gaming obsession, I really can't quote any video game from my early years of my life, because I loved gaming, and I was obviously really into video games, but my entire life was piano, drums, playing in bands from pretty much age. I started playing piano at age 5, but by the time I was 9, I was like, this is what I do. And it just went up and up and up. So all of my free time was pretty much playing in bands or practicing every day. I went to Berklee School of Music, and I started my first band, started going on my first tours, and I would bring Game Boy Advance SPs with me. I had 4 Game Boy Advance SPs back in like 2008 with the link cables. And I would
Nice.
challenge my bandmates and other friends I'd meet on the road to play like Tetris and Mario Kart on my collection of Game Boys.
I never knew there was Mario Kart on Game Boy.
Yeah, Mario Kart. It was for the Advance. It was for the Game Boy
Okay, yeah,
Advance.
I never had Advance. I only had the original Game Boy.
Oh, got it. This is the one that had the clamshell open, or was like the wider purple taco looking thing.
Yep. Yep.
So for me, the first real gaming obsession came when I moved to New York in 2015, and I, for the first time in my life, in my adult life, was not in a full-time touring band.
Okay.
And I was like, all right, I'm in a brand new city. I have to kind of start things over. And I ended up joining a cover and wedding band that did play a lot and made good money, but never toured. We did like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday during the warm months. But I had more time, and my game systems were all super old and out of date at this point. And I was kind of getting excited by PC gaming, specifically retro-inspired titles like Towerfall and The Binding of Isaac, and games that had an aesthetic that would have been on the Super Nintendo if that still existed.
Yeah.
And that led me to build my first gaming PC in 2015 after deep diving and binging Linus Tech Tips content and Jay's 2 Cents content and Bitwit Kyle content, and like just enveloping myself in how do I build a computer? What is that? And then once I built the computer, it was a Intel powered, I want to say like 1080 GPU system. Yeah, NVIDIA 1080. And I was like, wait a minute, my machine's powerful. I should play a good looking game. I love space. And I literally typed in PC space game 2015, enter. And whoop, Elite Dangerous came up, and whoop, Star Citizen came up. And I went, oh, what are these? Open a new tab, look into it. Star Citizen is a Kickstarter game. Nope, close. Elite Dangerous is a full game I can play. Okay. And then I fell in love with Elite Dangerous. Hook, line, and sinker. I was full on obsessed. Like
what, because I love the way certain things are in Elite, but I never loved it for the reasons I loved Ultima, and it's the exact opposite of that. So what did you love so much about it?
Flying spaceships with joysticks, number one.
Okay.
The simulation experience of flying. Number two, being able to use things like Track IR and then Tobii Eye Tracker to like look around in the game, or VR. I started playing in VR exclusively in like 2017.
Okay. I just used VR for the first time, like 2 weeks ago.
Wow, cool. So I was really into it back then. I also really liked the ability to tinker with the ships, changing the modules out. We could all, any of my Elite fans in the chat can say that engineering is what ruined a lot of Elite Dangerous. But it was fun to tinker with the ships. It's just a shame that created this like hard line in the sand between those who have spent dozens and dozens of hours on a ship for PvP and those who have not, and like, you're going to lose. Like it made a bunch of problems, but it's fun to be that space mechanic.
So you always played in an open world?
Yeah.
Because that was the thing. That's the thing for Elite that I was like, why would you ever play an open world if there's an option to not play in the open world? And I was like, this is not what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Because I wanted that, you know, like you sit one of the things about Ultima that was like the best was like you would sit at BritBank, the Ultima Online people know. You sit at BritBank and there's just people there selling their stuff, their wares, they're showing off their dragons and all sorts of stuff. Like Elite just felt empty, dead, because it was like, where are the people? Yeah. And that's the thing that I struggled with that game. But oh my god, the sound, the not the fast travel, but like their version of quantum travel.
Yes. Super Cruise.
Deep core mining. Like second to none, I think.
I also was captivated by the real space in that game. The
Yes.
one-to-one that we know of in our galaxy. Like, look up
Yeah.
outside of the star and be like, hey, I'm an astrologer or amateur astrologer. I want to go to that star. And then you could go there in the game.
Yep.
And sometimes it would be more correct than other based on what we know. And that was always exciting for me as someone who's always been obsessed with space. And that was my game. Like, I pretty much, it was the first time I ever played a game a lot. I think for me, it was from like 2015 until like 2020/2021. And I think in that time, without even streaming, I had like something outrageous, like 5,000 to 6,000 hours or something in that game as a non-streamer. And it was the first time that I was like, okay, video game worlds are really deep now. And like this rabbit hole goes further than I ever really imagined as someone who was only a console and mobile, not phone mobile, but like mobile game system kind of gamer. And
you had my Ultima Online experience, but in 2015.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, it was just like, whoa, this is not sports games.
Yeah.
This is not a shooter. Like, this is something so much bigger.
Yeah. Like, for example, that's when I met Zero. Zero State Live. He and I were in the same org for Elite Dangerous. It was called the Federal Reclamation Company. We met on like a Facebook server or Facebook group in 2016 or something.
That's wild.
Yeah.
He is the best human being I've encountered.
Oh yeah.
In this, in streaming content, anything, honestly.
Yeah, Zero's great. We've done a few collabs
Amazing
over the
guy.
years, and got to meet him for the first time at CitizenCon in Los Angeles a couple years ago.
I can't wait to meet him one day. It's he's such a great guy.
So that's that. Cool. All right. This next question, I know all of my nerds in the chat are going to love. What sci-fi worlds are you really into? Like established sci-fi media worlds.
I've liked Star Wars always. Like, my dad got me into that when I was a little kid, and I did see you in our chat, you mentioned Babylon 5. Don't ask me to remember anything about Babylon 5, but as a kid, that was my favorite show. By far. Watched it all the time. I never got into Star Trek. My dad was into it, but I was never into it. I recall my dad watching Deep Space Nine. That was his favorite. But I watched it more recently when it was on Netflix, and it was fantastic. But for me, Star Wars, Babylon 5, that's, I would say, pretty much it. Yeah.
Cool.
I want to rewatch Babylon 5 now as an adult.
I was about to bring that up. I have not watched it since it was on like cable television as a kid.
Same. Yeah.
And I have no idea if aspects of that show hold up, you know?
Yeah, like all I just remember is like the dude with the crazy hair, the lady with the bone head, like that's it, you know, and the cool ships, and they were like 6 Degree of Freedom kind of ships. But that's I don't remember the plot really at all.
Me neither. Nothing about the plot.
Yeah. But I know I loved it.
Cool.
That's it.
I like that. It's like a gut feeling. I like this in the chat. Babylon 5 watch party when?
Yeah.
So I think, like, if you had to think about Star Wars for a second, do you have a favorite era of Star Wars? Like either specific movie or like TV series, now that that's also a thing?
I mean, Andor was god tier. Andor was so good.
Yeah.
So the more recent Andor, but I love
quality levels just like
yeah. As a kid, I loved the third original movie.
Is that Return of the Jedi?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that was my favorite as a kid.
Cool.
And then but I'm very simple. Like, I don't overly like. What's funny is I watch all the lore videos and just like listen to them, but I don't get too deep into stuff like that. I just enjoy it. I just watch it. That's what it is. It's just entertainment.
I like that you said that. the "it's just entertainment" statement.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Oh, hold
People
on.
take it like real
Just a
seriously.
question for you both.
Mhm.
Do you remember the Battlestar
Oh, hold on.
Galactica game?
I
Go ahead, I
got
see it.
I got a random question from my buddy Space Doubt interjecting. The question is, do you remember the Battlestar Galactica game? Like a PC
No.
game?
No.
I have
I didn't even know there was one.
I know. I mean, I never watched original Battlestar because I was on when I was like not born or was way
Yeah.
too young. But I loved the Battlestar Galactica sci-fi series from the late 2000s. In my
Yep.
opinion, the quality of that show and the serialized nature of episode to episode continuation is what led to such a revival of space science fiction television. Like, I don't think we would have got the new Star Trek Discovery the way that we got it with not the success of Battlestar Galactica.
I think you're right. And then even post, like, it was one of the first ones on streaming services. That's where I binged it.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. I mean, I see somebody in the chat saying Firefly too. That was a big one also.
Oh, yeah. The season that never got season 2 will live in infamy forever as like what would have happened. Yeah.
Yep.
But great series, spaghetti Western, Western in space. Nathan Fillion. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to that question about science fiction worlds. And for me, it's Star Trek.
Okay.
Completely. I first started watching Star Trek probably on like TBS. I think it was the Next Generation syndicated. And I thought Picard was like such a weird, like regal badass. I was like, who's this bald guy that's like got so much like OG like swagger as this like Shakespearean captain? And I loved Data, the juxtaposition of, the android trying to be human but is not human. Brett Sprinter, I love the way he portrayed Data. And I liked how goofy the show was. Like when you're a kid, those holodeck episodes, I don't know how familiar you are with them, but
Yeah.
the holodeck episodes get crazy weird. Like Moriarty is running around, like Watson is Geordi, and like Sherlock is Data. And it gets weird and fun and it's lighthearted. And I liked it as a kid. And I liked Star Wars. I was not that into it. I remember watching a VHS tape of Star Wars original at like a summer camp thing when I was a little kid and being like, this is pretty cool. I like this. I like these lightsaber battles.
Yep.
These are cool. Every kid's like, oh, a sword that's a laser. Sign me up. Like so kid coded. But it wasn't until my late 20s when I moved into a warehouse in Boston, Massachusetts with my band Bad Ash at the time. That was my first touring band that I left Berklee School of Music to tour in. We rented a warehouse under the guise of our t-shirt company, and we had a business internet under the guise of our like business, our t-shirt printing business that we had because we made our own shirts.
What was it called? Like a T1 line or something
I
had?
don't remember what it was, but it was fast and it was like business in 2007, I think 2008.
Yeah.
And I was like, I want to know if I actually like Star Trek. So what I did is I torrented every single Star Trek there is, everything, all the shows, all the movies, and I watched them in sequential order from the original series all the way through. At the time, Discovery wasn't a thing yet. So like all the way through Deep Space Nine, I think would have been the last one, and all the movies as well. I had my own Plex server at my computer at home that I could stream to my Gen 2 iPhone while I was on the road. So,
Hell yeah.
So I remember being on the Vans Warped Tour in 2010, and every morning when I was doing my warm-ups, I would literally watch an episode of Star Trek on my phone in a tent in whatever parking lot we were in while playing on my drum pad. And I fell in love with the show in a real way because I had adult brain to like tie things together.
Yep.
And that was kind of my beginning of like, oh, I'm a nerd in a real metric way. I like this. And that's kind of what led me into the whole Elite Dangerous space thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it was the sci-fi, like as I said, like I just watched it for entertainment. I like I would say I love Star Wars,
Mhm.
but I don't. My space thing actually came from Chris's original games.
Wing Commander.
Going, yep. I was playing him at my friend's house. He had the only PC that can play it.
That's right.
With the dad.
Yeah.
So we played Wing Commander 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then 4 was on PlayStation. So I eventually had a system that could play 4, so I played 4 again on my PlayStation, and then 5 was, we don't talk about 5. But yep, Privateer, my love for what Star Citizen should be is from Privateer and things like that, and I didn't play Freelancer because I didn't know about it until after Star Citizen, but I did stream Freelancer years ago, and you could see Chris was trying to make Star Citizen back then,
Mhm.
and yeah, you could see it. You could see all the writing on the wall. I wish he took some more things from Freelancer than we have now. To be honest, I think the game would be a lot better for it.
So would you say that the way you got into Star Citizen was from the Chris Roberts other games, or is
100%.
there okay?
100%. Yeah. I'm more of a fantasy, Lord of the Rings, that kind of game, like player. I way prefer those, but Wing Commander was a huge part of my life, massive part. I have all the games, all the CDs, the discs, all of it.
Freddie Prinze
home,
Jr.
so.
autographed picture from the movie.
No, that movie, I cried. That movie was so bad, it ruined everything I thought Wing Commander was. Yeah. Oh, horrible.
I like when you said earlier, like entertainment media is entertainment media. We can just watch it. That kind of
Yeah.
reminds me of
As a kid,
like
it ruined my life.
For example, the Halo TV series was not amazing, but I still kind of enjoyed
You still
watching
watch
it, especially season 2. Season 2 made me want to play Halo. But
Okay.
it's like for me, especially when I get done with this job, like when I get done talking all day long and being the person who entertains, or at least the person who is the ringleader for entertaining, it's nice just to sit back and put something on and just like passively watch it. And I don't have to love every aspect of that.
No. Like, I get where some of the Star Wars people get upset about where Star Wars is going, because they're kind of rewriting some canon stuff a little bit at times, and people don't like that. But as far as that, like, that's as far as I would take it. I would be like, ooh, that's not cool. Or but I would never, like, people lose their minds over stuff like this. And it's I sort of get it. I get frustrated with Star Citizen, but I mostly am just like, what can we do? Just I hope they just make a good game, because they've already built a good world. So
Yeah.
it's like yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't know why we can't just take things in. It's okay.
Exactly. Everyone takes it so seriously. Spectrum forums, I don't even go on those. I don't even look at them.
No, I mean, forget it. If I post, it's always some comment about me and not about the point. So it's like, what there's no reason to at all.
Yeah. Like for me, the 6 degrees of separation will make it here. Like if something happens there that is so important for me to know, someone in the chat will say something. Like it'll get here some other way.
Yep.
Oh, here's a good question I want to read from one of my longtime subscribers, Oracle MSU. They say, a question for you about audience expectations. Do you ever feel a pull to play into a character or reputation the audience expects you to have? Or is it natural just to keep it real and be yourself on stream? I like this question a lot.
You want me to go first?
Yeah, Mike, why don't you take it?
I think people think I'm a character. but this is me. I am I will say what I think. And I think you saw my react in it, but at times it may not have been as nice, but it's like those are the thoughts that were in my head in
Mhm.
that moment. And it's really, really funny because now I'm married and we go and visit my parents in New Jersey, and my mom will say, and my dad will just say stuff that are like not okay things to say,
Mhm.
and like not like racist stuff or anything like crazy. We're talking about just like a comment that would like upset my wife, but not
Uh-huh.
not just realizing it. And I'm like, oh God, that's me. Oh, now I understand why people get so frustrated with me. But yeah, I wish it was a character because it would be wouldn't be easy to play a character. I don't think it's easy to play a character, but my life would be a lot less stressful if I wasn't always worrying about everything, finding the worst in everything, and easily frustrated. My life would be maybe a little simpler.
All right. I completely get what you're saying there.
Yeah, I think being true to yourself is everything.
Uh-huh.
Being honest is everything.
Yeah,
Uh, like that's just everything. I think that's important in the world is just be honest.
exactly. I think if I'm going to answer that same question, the once again, I'll restate the question for those of you who didn't hear the beginning of it. The question is, as streamers and content creators, do we ever feel a pull to be a certain character that you expect us to be? That's the crux of this question. And
Yeah.
I am a performer naturally,
Mhm.
as someone who has spent, you know, hundreds of hours of my life at this point on stages and also in classrooms teaching music. There is always a level of performance to that. And it's easy to see why I have built such a ridiculous place to do the kind of job that I do. After living a life stuck behind all the other band members looking at their asses, I was like, oh, here's a thing I can have where I can have the cameras on me for a change. And I definitely do have a bit of a character that I have created that is a slightly exaggerated version of myself.
Mm.
And I think over the last 6 or 7 years that I've been doing the streaming thing, I have been learning how to make that more and more like the real version of me.
Okay.
And I think the character I have now is a very real version of myself that isn't
Mm.
too overly sensationalized, but as someone who does musical performance, I do have to ham it up sometimes and go to the drums. Like my whole channel's thing is like, when you donate $20, I'll play any song you want right now in the moment. And that happens multiple times a stream. And sometimes I don't always have the vibe for it or the energy, but the
Yeah.
show must go on. You turn that on, you get over there, you smile, you wink, you kick ass, and you come back to the desk. Like, this is one of those things that people who work in Hollywood or show business learn how to handle, and other people either don't or don't want to. So it is hard to find
Yeah.
that authentic, real me moment that doesn't feel out of place,
I have a question then about the question.
I'm ready.
Like, okay, well, first off, a comment. I definitely feel drawn to comment on everybody's drama in this game. Anytime anybody has drama, they want to know what I think, and man, I stay out of it a lot more than they want me to. So that's like, do I ever feel this feeling of being drawn to it? Yes, because like the chat just wants me to be an asshole to everyone, and it's like, but that's not me. It's like if I feel passionate about the thing, then I will. So like with your video, for example, it was a lot about content creation.
Mhm.
I have a massive passion for Twitch streaming, massive, and I'm doing it for a long time, and I've seen a lot of people come and go for a lot of reasons, and I've Yeah, and I was just like, I need to say all these things, and I hope that they can help. As nasty as they may have come out, I was like, I need to say them because I think it will help somebody. But the other thing is are you okay? I like to make people. I like to make people laugh. I love to see like the laughing emotes in chat when you make a funny, right? Like the
Mhm.
omega lols or whatever. And is that still being true to yourself? Like
I think so.
like I like to make people laugh. So if you're hamming it up a little bit to make them laugh, are you still being true to yourself? I hope so. I
Yeah,
mean,
I think so.
okay.
Especially in
So
a
then yes,
job that is
I'm true to
performing.
myself.
Especially in like a job that is a
Yeah.
performer. Like you wouldn't
But I
say
do it in my real life too.
exactly. So do
Yeah.
I.
Like in the
Um,
hockey locker room, we're all shitting on each other basically, right? So
I think the pull that I will sometimes feel is that I am usually more on the side of optimism in the general community of the game. Like
mhm.
typically I have a little bit more of a lighthearted feeling about things.
Yep.
And I remember years ago, this was maybe 3 years ago, when I started to be a little more aggressive on things in the game and get a little more hard lined about it. I had a lot of people tell me, "Hey, well, I don't like this anymore. Like you're the positive, optimistic person about this game. I don't want to see you if you're just going to be mad and yelling and negative." And I think for me, I sometimes do struggle with having those real conversations about like, "Hey, I don't like this choice. Here's why. I'm kind of upset about it." Because I do sometimes feel that pull to be more light about it, more
Mm.
entertainment focused about it. And I think that's why I don't make clips about glitches anymore. I used to make lots of glitch clips, and I realized this kind of slightly negative spiral that would come from the comment section on these glitch clips. Even though I would do things with the glitch that would be funny, like maybe I go play piano to like laugh it off or whatever.
Yeah, I've
But
seen a few.
yeah, but still, I didn't like the discourse that was happening. So I kind of pivoted my shorts content to all helpful tips on the game, like little
How's
tidbits.
that done for you?
Oh, incredible.
Because yeah, I can imagine like they've all made it to
Incredible.
me. I think they're really well done and really good quality. I think it's super good.
Thank you.
I don't know. I don't make shorts, so I have no idea
Thank you.
like if they were successful for you or not, but like yes, they were from my perspective they were super super good.
Thank you, man.
But you also have to understand that when people come to you and tell you that you should act a certain way to validate their feelings, that's their issue.
Yeah, they're putting you in a box. Like, yeah.
That's their problem, not yours. Right. And if you're not able to feel the way you want to feel because of them, for me, it's like, see you later, buddy. And you know, go watch somebody so you feel better about yourself if that's what you need. But I can't be somebody else for you. I can't do that. I like people freak out.
Question. What are the
Like
top
my
two
comments
things
are
that you both feel
the
will get
best
you genuinely
because my comments
excited
are
about
if
the
I'm
future of
positive,
SC?
I'm a shill. If I'm
Okay.
negative, I'm whatever horrible thing that you want to call me today. So it's just I don't like you can't pay attention to these people. They just want their own feelings
You can't
validated,
win
right?
sometimes. Like you literally
It
can't
doesn't
win
matter.
sometimes. I
It
joke
literally doesn't matter.
like for me, something that's very funny is I do a lot of landing the spaceship videos.
Mhm.
Because when I was looking for shorts content that worked for people who know the game and people who don't know the game, which by the way, those are very different audiences.
Yep.
I learned that a video of the ship flying in third person landing in a cinematic nice way was enjoyed by people who don't know the game because they're like, "Oh, look at this pretty game. What is this?"
Looks cool,
And
yeah.
people who know the game are like, "Oh, that's so smooth. The touchdown is so smooth because keyboard and mouse can be very hard to get those smooth touchdowns." And I always use joysticks. It's like these comments would be, "Well, you're not a real pilot because you're not using first person camera." And then I would do a video in first person camera, and then I get the comment would be like, Yeah, but like I can't see the ship. Could you land it in third person camera?
Yeah, it's
And
like,
I always laugh
dude,
because I'm like, well, you can't win. Like
no.
you literally cannot win with that.
Internet comments are the thing you did in high school when you didn't like somebody. You all sat around a table when they weren't there, talked about them, but they do it in your own comment section where you can see it. Right? It's like if they were talking behind your back, but you can actually read it. They act like you're not there.
Yes.
And it's like,
Exactly.
dude, I'm right here.
Yes. Exactly. And I think when you look, this is a larger conversation about internet communications and the world and
Yeah.
whatever, but like when you have the memory of discourse and conversations before internet chat conversations, you
Yep.
always think about, well, what if this was real?
Yeah.
And
Hey, have you ever been to a bar Citizen? I guess you're a more positive guy. I've never had a bad experience at a bar Citizen.
uh-huh.
I wonder why.
Yeah, because for one, the people that take the time to go there love this project. Like no
Yeah,
one
but they hate me typically if they love the project. So what's really interesting is they don't say it there. I sometimes see the eye from across the room. I see you. But that's as far as it ever will go. They may not come up and talk to me, but most people did. And then they found out that I was like a human being, weird, instead of
Mhm.
this thing that you're supposed to hate on the internet or something, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's real life is sometimes a lot better.
For real. Okay. I want to ask a different Star Citizen question to you. And this one is definitely very broad,
Okay.
but if you think about the development that has come from where it began until where we are right now, what would you say is one of your favorite things or features they've been able to accomplish for any reason? Just like, what is one thing that really resonates with you as like, oh, they did this?
Uh, it has to be either Hathor or crafting. And the thing about crafting is it sucks because we can't show it to you
Yeah,
yet.
it's only
It
an
sounds like we're
Evocati.
gonna be
Yeah.
sounds like we're gonna be able to show it to you really soon. But crafting was really, really solid. I was so happy with that. But Hathor was like proper felt like sandbox MMO stuff. Like anytime they do anything sandbox related, and they use the word sandbox a lot without using it
Mhm.
correctly at all, in my opinion. But that is was such a fantastic thing. It's been broken plenty of times. That doesn't matter. For me, it's the thought that counts with these guys because it's to me it feels like they're one track mind right on Squadron. So it's always like get the next ship out, do something that's cool enough to sell more ships, not really focused on Star Citizen as much. No matter what they say, their focus is on Squadron. Where's Chris? He's never around. It's because he's focused on Squadron, right? He's
Mhm.
focused on the thing he can't really talk about. No big deal. I think it's the right. I think they're doing the right thing by doing that. Just to be clear as well. But um, when they did Hathor, it was like they did Hathor with Wicklow, with the Polaris, and the only way you could build the Polaris was with the Hathor stuff. And it was like, whoa, so we have to PvE, puzzle, VP, we're fighting. It was just chaos and it was incredible. And it's we still continue to play it today, and it's always a slightly different experience. And that has been the best thing that I've experienced in Star Citizen since it's been made. And what's beautiful is next patch, we get the next version of it in space. So I'm very excited for that. But crafting is the closest thing to that Ultima Online experience that I had. And I never played Star Wars Galaxies, but I will be playing it on stream within
Oh,
this month.
I also never played it.
That
Cool.
that's what their crafting is based off of, is Star Wars Galaxies crafting. So it's like
Mm.
I gotta jump into this then. And yeah, so for me, it was like that's the closest experience I had to I mean, Ultima was so cool, man. I wish you got to play it. You would have been addicted a long time ago, I think. Like, dude, you crafted,
Riptide
and
SSC
your
has subbed
name
for
was
2 months.
on the item that like. So it was like if
Oh.
you were a renowned crafter, it was you know,
You
you
get
knew
your
who to go
name
to.
on your hammer or your sword or whatever.
Yep.
Cool.
Anything you crafted, it'd say crafted by and your name.
That's
So like
cool.
you could see somebody die later on and look at their body, and there might be your armor that he bought, right?
Oh, awesome. I,
Yeah,
I
such a
like
cool thing.
I like that you mentioned the Hathor sites.
Yep.
Because the first time I turned the laser on with my crew
Yeah.
from the planet, but people were in space. And I used the
Yep.
Discord video to like pull in their shot. And I could see the satellite in space from someone in EVA going down to the planet. Yet I was at the planet looking up and seeing it. I was like, this is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in an open world video game that the world is not ready for yet. Like the
No.
majority of gamers cannot comprehend how all encompassing a situation like this in Star Citizen is. And I saw it in that moment and I was like, I don't know how I can make a short that explains this in a minute. I can't. Like it was the first thing I thought
You
of.
just show it.
So I just
Just
did the
show it.
I
Say
did
nothing.
I just did the dubstep laser. I looped the laser
Yep.
sound and I played drums over the top of it. That was
Hell
my
yeah.
Hathor announcement.
I just we've been, I guess we're going for our second Idris because we have nothing better to do in our org.
Uh-huh.
So one of the guys that I'm in the same alliance in EVE Online with is in my org, and he had never done Hathor, and we just did it this week. And we're like, look up as the laser's firing, you know? And it was just like, oh, hell yeah. So even like more recently, people experiencing it, it's like, that's one of the things that they absolutely nailed. Like,
Agreed.
oh yeah, there he is. He's in the chat.
Nice. Nice. I think for me, when I think about my favorite feature thing in Star Citizen, it's actually something that they pulled off quite a long time ago that they of course refined over time. And it comes from my baggage from Elite Dangerous and my wants for that game being in this game. And for me, it's still the first thing that made me go, whoa, I think I might want to try this game. And it's the reality that in Star Citizen, you were always a corporeal being, like a humanoid person, maybe aliens in the future, who knows, but at least you are like a two-legged, two-armed individual who has to go inside every vehicle, every ship, every building. That was like, whoa, okay. Because in Elite, you're just a ship. You are a spaceship. You are a SRV ground vehicle. And then when they added Odyssey in 2020, they added an FPS environment in certain areas only where you teleport from the ship, and it felt awkward and it felt weird. And for me in Star Citizen, I was like, oh, wait a minute. I'm always a person and I do all these things. And yeah, that also causes tons of glitches even still. Just yesterday, I was trying to show off the new gold standard Aurora doing a box mission, and I tried to right-click place the box inside the Aurora, which made my character back up a little bit into the chair, which caused a collision between me and the chair, and I died immediately. And they're still working on how to make all that work together. But the reality is when it works, when you show someone who understands the current world of AAA video games, they see that and they're like, oh, that is beyond what I thought was possible in actual video games right now. And they're right. It is beyond. It's still glitchy. But the fact that it's there is still that thing that grabs me about the game.
That is my love and hate relationship. Like, I would never consider that the positive in my mind, because that is the thing that separates Star Citizen from everyone. That is the thing that makes Star Citizen special.
Uh-huh.
That's the thing that they don't need to do anything else. They did it forever ago,
Mm-hmm.
right? Where like you can walk in your ships, you can walk in a building, and you can walk on a planet. After that, they just needed to keep it simple. And they refused to, and that is where all of my frustration is built from. There is an amazing video from Hayes that just came out a couple of days ago that talks about people like don't come to MMOs for the gameplay. MMO gameplay is terrible. They come there for the community, and they come there for the worlds and the environments. We have those. They just have to build in the like gameplay systems, and forget about it. You have this timeless game that will never like will last for 20 years if they're able to keep it open, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like they did it already, and that's where all my frustrations come from, is like you don't need to necessarily do more. They have this incessant desire to do it, and that's their passion, whatever. It's not my company. They can do whatever they want, but I could still have my opinion, and my opinion is if you just put a simple game in this world like most of other MMOs are, forget about it. You have a home run.
I have said very similar things in the past. Like
Yeah.
if they could launch what they have now that works, it would be incredible. I would love it. I would play it for years and years to come.
We never needed Pyro or Nyx.
Oh, Nyx is like what? It's like
don't need
it's like a
it.
spreadsheet thing. Like did it just because?
Just to say that they did it, I think it's a
Oraclemcy
lot of it is
dropped a 10
optics now
sub
that
bomb.
that they're talking about their numbers and they're this. They love their optics, and their optics don't make a good video game. So
Yeah. Let me quick say thank you to Oracle MSU for those gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. One of them went to my friend, Dr. Matt Zappa, that I went to Berklee School of Music with. He now teaches at Berklee, and he won
Hell yeah.
Best Session Musician of the Year at the Boston Music Awards just last month. Give it up to Dr. Matt
Congrats.
Zappa. I don't think they're in the chat, but they might be. You never know.
I feel like all the
Um,
gifted subs go to people not in the chat.
I think it's like
You ever notice that?
something, it's got to have, I'd love to know what the algorithm is. What is the Twitch algorithm for random gifted sub? Does it look at like how many people are currently subscribed and then who's been here? I don't know. Like,
I feel like it's like if you've been here recently but not for a little while, they're like trying to draw you back in with it.
oh, that's probably, you clicked on it and you left. So you get the announcement.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah, because then you get an email, you got a gifted sub.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh, hey, I got a question.
yeah, I remember that guy.
I got a question from Space Doubt that came in. I want to read this one. Oh, after
Jack
this
101K
other
gifted
gift
a
sub.
TO
Thank you,
activate.
Jack. This one says, what are two things that you both feel would get you genuinely excited about the future? Okay, so two, I think Mike already said one thing, crafting. Mike is super excited for crafting in the game. But if you're going to give one more thing, Mike, that is not in the game yet, that actually excites you, what would
The
it be?
death of
Spaceman?
what is it called? No. The death of their economy sim thing that Tony Z wanted to make, and a player-driven
Oh.
economy.
That video from Tony Z. Yeah.
Yeah, kill that. Worst idea
Quanta?
ever. And Quanta's the dumbest idea ever, I think. It depends on what they do with it, but have you noticed that NPCs, like, dude, they get to play the coolest game of all time. They get to go to Nyx and get sick. They get to have these crises, and like, you know, they're always talking about all this cool lore, and we don't get to do any of that stuff. The NPCs have the coolest life in this game, and we're just losers, it feels like. But it really feels that way. But for me, I mean, I just recently got into EVE Online, and I'm sorry, the economy in that game is second to none.
Oh, isn't that what the
It is-
game is? Isn't it mostly economy?
Well, it's just everything is made by the players. So sort of, but it's like it's incredible how it self-regulates and how the company works within that. So if they're like, ooh, battleships are maybe too expensive to build right now, then they just turn a little knob and add more of that material in the world for people to get. So the prices go down and battleships are
Mm.
cheaper. And it's not this whole like, have you noticed what every time CIG economy is like, we have to go through our laundry list spreadsheet and change all these numbers and we did all this work. It's like you didn't have to. You choose to, and you make your life like CIG is
Okay.
addicted to making their life as complicated as possible to the point where they're no longer able to develop the systems that they want to do, and then they say they have to do reworks when if they didn't, right? But I know that that's
Mm.
not necessarily what's going to happen in Star Citizen. But if there's you asked what I wanted,
Yeah.
oh my god, if we had a player driven economy, forget it. The other problem with it is Eve is a single shard. Everybody plays in the same world.
Oh,
Everyone.
interesting.
That's why that works. It might be really challenging unless we were like North America,
Mm-hmm.
EU, and Asia. Like it would have to be big, large groups of people for a player driven economy to work. Otherwise, you end up having situations where one person can take over an entire market and it screws everything up, right? Um, Eve self regulates because if one guy sets the price too high, somebody's going to come and undercut you, and they keep it appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
I'm thinking about my answer to this question. I think, first of all, it's everything we have now just working. Like, honestly, I love everything we have in the game right now. I like flying around and doing bounty hunting missions. I wish there was an active bounty hunting board in the game of like players and like people could become notorious outlaws and like groups could like work together to search for them and find them and have ways to find someone when they're stopped in the middle of quantum, like in the middle of nowhere. Like, I wish that player bounty
CPT90
hunting
activated
was
the Prime
actually
sub.
fun. But for me,
Yep.
player bounty hunting is just the biggest wild goose chase ever, where you're fighting the video game as much as you are fighting the individual.
And 90% of the time, they're just sitting at a station that you can't touch them in.
Yeah. Like, it just like, it makes it not fun for me. And I do very little player PvP bounty hunting because I just get mad and I try
Yeah.
hard to avoid things in the game that I know trigger me, that I know make me more negative than I need to be. People are always like, what's your favorite thing to do in game? And I always go, well, it's whatever works right now. That's what I like doing.
Yeah.
I end up having that same answer every time. And then, okay, if I go to the future, a thing in the game that we don't have yet, it's probably the ability to build things with my player group and org and like have a collective resource system that actually functions.
Where like you could share.
Yeah, that actually
Yeah.
works, that is grounded. I actually don't need to build my own base. I could have no base building and actually be okay as long as there was like, oh, you live here. Click this. We live here now. As long as there's a place where we could like dump all of our stuff and have the org not just be playing the website. I want all that in the game. They've started to do little bits of it, but like an all-encompassing thing. Like I know Eve has this stuff.
Oh, dude.
Like I know they
the
do.
the simplicity, it's all so simple too. It's I click on things, contract to enterprise,
Uh-huh.
pay me this much, it'll deliver it to that station. Like and again, I don't necessarily want I would love like I was saying it to my stream the other day. If I was a bazillionaire, I had endless money, what would I do with it? I would make EVE Online, but first person.
Oh
That's what I
yeah.
would do.
Uh-huh.
And it would cost that much.
Yeah,
Let's be
exactly.
honest.
Yeah.
But the things that I love, this has become my passion last couple years is things from other games that are just simple
Mhm.
and going, what if we just did this? Like EVE Online contract system. Click, contract to enterprise. This is how much it costs. It goes to that station. So the station I'm in, that's where I'm contracting it to you. It doesn't just go into your inventory wherever you are. You got to go and pick it up.
Mhm.
Right. And it's just that simple. Right. But then the other thing you could do is contract from here to there. And then another player goes and picks up your stuff and brings it where you want it to be. And it's just that simple. And my favorite thing is that you can put collateral on there. So the risk is on the cargo hauler. You know, cargo haulers don't really have any risk right now.
Mhm.
And they just like blow themselves up all the time when they get PvP'd. They're not going to want to do that anymore because then they're out whatever the collateral is. And it's perfect. It works perfectly and it's fantastic. And it's like one of those things where it's like there are very few, if any, flaws in this. Why wouldn't we adopt it? Like the economy thing, I see the flaw because what if we don't have enough people in the server we're in because we're split up so much? So maybe that's not a good idea. But things like contract, I made a video about anomalies in EVE Online a couple days ago. It's like we could do that. That's really simple. That's the star maps looked exactly the same in both games, which was kind of interesting. And it was like we could totally have these things. Why not? And that's really become my passion lately. Is like, look at these simple experiences. Imagine if we had these, how much better this game would be.
When you talk about simple systems from other games,
Simple
Grimshot
concepts,
activated
not
the
simple
Prime
to make.
sub.
Yes, obviously I'm not a game dev. Nothing is simple, right? But simple concepts.
okay.
CIG doesn't like simple concepts, I don't think. We literally manually load our own cargo. That's insane. Dumbest idea of all time, in my opinion.
For me, when I think about the game of loading cargo, and I've talked about this before, I actually like the tactile aspect of land the ship, pick up the box, and move it because it gives
I do too, to be fair.
it gives weight and it gives realness to it. However, I do wish there was a choice between manually load this or auto load this with a positive negative on either side. Maybe if
True.
you auto load it, it costs a little bit for the robots, if you will, or the deck hands or whatever to do it. But it also opens up this idea of, remember when we had sensitive cargo? Remember when we had those explosive, what was that, during the early days of Xenothreat and whatnot?
Oh, yeah. The blue, the orange, and the green.
Like, it makes me think about what if we had kinds of boxes and crates that could be damaged if they were moved too much. And if you let the station move it, there's a chance they might break some of it and you wouldn't be able to make as much money. Where if you do it yourself, you're going to be careful while you move it. And then that's the reason you do it by hand. Kind of like when you're moving and you're like, don't let the movers take your gaming PC. You're like, I got that one. I got that one. You guys don't touch that.
Yeah.
Like, I think that could be very cool. But it's one of those things that, like, who knows if that's what they're going to do? I don't know what their plan is.
Yeah, I mean, to be clear, I don't think the moving of the cargo physically is necessarily the worst idea. It's the implementation of it. You have size 1, size 2, size 4, size 8, size 16, size 24, and size 32 boxes. What are we doing? Like these kind of things are typically the type of cargo we're moving is more like cargo ships, the big cargo ships that you see in the world, and those are standardized to basically 2 sizes. TEU, and then so 20-foot units and 40-foot units. And then the ships are built around those units. CIG built the ships first. And now here we are. So now we have to have all these different sizes to fit in those cargo holds when I mean in 2025, 2026 they have finally learned that lesson. And I mean the most recent ship, the Hermes, will show you that, I think. So they've really learned. Yep, that Nightbot. Yeah, the fact that you have to like.
I was gonna say, do you know this site?
Tetris. Yep.
Yeah.
Like the fact that
I'll show
that's how
chat.
some of these ships are laid out.
I'll
is
show
insane.
I'll show chat this site. This is a site I always bring up when someone's like, I want to move cargo, but I'm confused or I don't know the boxes. I'm like,
Look at this, guys.
Here's what the community made for us. The community made this, not them. That's what the raft can do if you want to pack the most raft. But you're like, hey,
a real cargo ship.
What if I want to pack the most C2 Hercules? All right, what's that look like? All right, well, that's kind of weird. I got to do this one area of size 2s over there. And then
now go to the Caterpillar.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go. Okay, how about I get the Caterpillar in here? Let's get the cat. Let's throw that down. All right, so now we're looking at these 3 different ships. Look at that confusing mess. You got size 2s and size 4s and size 24s and size 1s. Like,
What is
yes,
this?
it's helpful, yes, but why is it like this? Why is this so confusing?
Why does this tool need to exist is the question. It's an awesome tool. It should not need to exist, but it does.
Yes, exactly. And for me, it shows how passionate the community is and how the community wants a win. And the win is, I want to play this game efficiently. I
Yep.
can't based on the in-game systems. I know how to do things. I'm going to make this for everybody. And the dude who made this commented on my video about it. And I was like, hey, thanks for making this. Sucks you had to do it, but it's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, and it reminds me of my years playing Elite Dangerous, because that same thing happened in the Elite community. There was no
So many
way.
cool third-party tools.
Yeah, like anyone who played Elite Dangerous from 2015 through 2020 knows EDDB, knows Corolius, knows Inara, all these sites that would tell you what materials are at what place. And how do I
Massive news, Star Citizen news about that, by the way.
What?
Today. They
Tell
hinted
us.
at an API
Oh,
going out to certain stick companies and things like that, so that they would be able to tell if like your landing gear is down or not.
oh, interesting.
That kind of stuff.
Oh, that's
It was
really
very
cool.
quick on SCL today. It was a 2-hour-long SCL, and it was like a half a second comment, but they talked about API going outwards from CIG to other people.
That is really cool, because I was literally just discussing this yesterday. So like, people who in chat don't know what Mike's talking about. He's talking about a way that the game can talk to the joystick or the peripheral in a meaningful back and forth way. For example, if you guys look at my desk, if I zoom in over here, oh, hold on, let me back this out. So if we look over here, I have a bunch of VKB modules on my left. And this little switch here is what I've been using. So off, by default, this is landing gear off, and then landing gear on. And I changed it recently to night vision. Night vision on, night vision off. But the game doesn't know what position that switch is in at all times. So what I did is it's actually hitting the same binding up as it is down. So the light is just for me. It doesn't actually connect into the game at all. But
you can accidentally hit up when you meant that, like, so it might be red, but in game it's green. But this way, the game might actually communicate out. It was a very quick thing, no timeline. Obviously, it sounds like something they discussed, aren't actually doing. We have these kind of comments all the time with SCL, but for me, just having the discussion is good enough.
I love that. As a
like, how often as a Star Citizen fan are you like, do they know that we want this? Do they know how much we need this? Because sometimes it feels like they don't know. They know.
I'm a gear guy, obviously.
No,
I'm a gear guy. Really? Me?
No.
Yeah. Like, and right now in my room, I have like full sets of multiple VKB setups, multiple Thrustmaster setups. I think about that kind of interaction and how cool that could be. Like, if you're using a solar joystick with the light up buttons, maybe a button could be red when the landing gear is up and green when it's down, and it actually could change if you got switched up. Or the same thing with my keyboard. I've been using this new keyboard from Corsair, the Galleon 100, for the past couple days.
Oh, is this the one with
the Stream Deck?
Yeah.
Let me zoom it in. Yeah, the one with the full-on Stream Deck on the side. And I have a button over here that says engine on and off. And it has a red and green light, but it's just going back and forth between 2 button presses. The game doesn't know if it's off or if it's on. I have to hit the button for that. But then again, if this could communicate with the game in a meaningful way, it opens up so many options for more interesting controller setups and more in-depth simulation setups, which is what a lot of the diehard Star Citizen community is into. Like, how many of you in the chat have a sim pit right now, even if it's just at your desk, like joystick peripherals? Like, I have a feeling a lot of you watching either have one or have dreams of building one.
Yeah.
And the companies want to make shit that you want to buy, obviously. And if the thing they can sell works specifically with the game you love, that's just an easier sell for them. But the API also opens up other ideas. Would that also be like maybe for controllers? Because that's something that CIG needs to add a lot of support for, I think.
Well, the whole conversation was around better key binding support. So I would imagine it would help with controllers and stuff as well.
You ever play Elite Dangerous with a controller?
No.
It's actually pretty awesome. You can
Really?
hold one button and right away it pops up a wheel that you can do 4 different things with the stick. So every button has like 5 uses: single press, hold, direction.
Okay.
And it makes
Dude,
it.
their UI killed it.
Well,
They had such a good UI.
There's a lot of things they did well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But hey, I'm having a really good time just chatting with you right now about all this stuff. Thanks for coming on the channel, Mike.
I appreciate it, man.
Chat, how are you guys doing? Are you having a good time here? I'm going to just real quick, I'm going to throw it to the chat here, see if anyone has any questions for the two of us that we feel like fielding, because I just hit the end of my actual question list. So I can now offshoot this a little bit to you guys in the chat. And Mike and I can scan your questions and see which ones we feel like talking about. I like this. Can you draw like art? I'm not very good. I used to draw when I was a kid, like doodles. I can draw like some cartoon characters, but like I'm not any good. Mike?
No, I'm saying.
Got it.
Nope.
Nice. Let's see. Oh, I love this question. This is one I answer every day. When do you think Squadron 42 will release? Do you have any opinion on it, Mike? Do you think they're going to keep the 2026 year calendar?
Well, I mean, they'd be stupid to compete with
GTA.
GTA, obviously. Yeah,
but didn't they push GTA back? I don't even know when that is now.
November this year.
Okay.
So that's like where everyone kind of feels CIG would probably be releasing, somewhere around there. You cannot it would be insane to compete with them.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows, right? He does have investors that he does have to kind of pay back. We, through filings and stuff like that, we kind of know that they make money. Those guys do get paid. So who knows if they've gotten their investments back or what's owed to them. But I have no idea. I don't even think about it. And as a Wing Commander fan, I don't care. I already know what to expect. So I will just enjoy it no matter what. It doesn't matter because I know exactly what to expect. Subpar gameplay in between really cool cutscenes and maybe a good story, right? That's what Wing Commander was. It was awesome, right? The cool story, the you against them kind of thing, and I'll just take it in, like basically how I think about Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully I end up feeling the way I felt about Wing Commander. But we'll see. I'm not a middle schooler, so who knows what kind of impact it'll have on me, the way, how we're so molded in that time of our life. But for me, I don't think about it. I honestly don't think about it at all. I know you say you answer the question every day. I get asked the question every day, but I'm just like, whenever it happens, who cares at this point?
I usually say something like, I am hopeful for a holiday time release this year. That's what I'm hopeful for.
I'm scared of that. Like, I feel like they have to do a Baldur's Gate and do it earlier if they're going to do it.
Ooh,
they have to come before because that's what Baldur's Gate did, right? They tried to avoid
I don't.
Starfield,
I don't.
if I'm not mistaken. So they went earlier,
Oh
and then they
yeah.
Game of the Year'd it, right?
Yeah.
So that's what you're gonna have to do. But CIG doing things early, probably not gonna happen.
Yeah. I don't
So
know. It's just
they'd be smarter to wait.
I do agree that it's smarter to wait because I've often said that I don't think CIG can really handle this game bombing, failing. Like if Squadron 42 fails in a big way, it's going to be pretty devastating to Star Citizen because outside of our bubble and all of us listening to this game is a joke. This game is a punchline for a lot of gamers out there still. And
Even for a lot of the people in the chat, it is.
yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
Squadron 42 being the first official video game launch release from this company that's over 10 years in development. Like for a lot of people, it's going to be the first time they ever really looked at this in a real way and ever actually played it. So for me, it just has to be good enough to match other big AAA solo player titles. It doesn't have to be Game of the Year, but it has to be like Game of the Year contender, like in the top 10 games from the year it comes out, I think.
It's for me, it's got to like kind of, I know Cyberpunk's more like open world, but I want to use Cyberpunk as an example because it obviously launched really poorly, but it's got to be like where Cyberpunk kind of is now. Still has a few issues, a couple bugs, but it's a good game, fun experience, whatever, right? Like thinking back to like my gaming career, it's like why did people want to play World of Warcraft? And it's because Warcraft was awesome.
Yeah.
And imagine living in that world, right? And being the hero instead of playing kind of, like controlling the hero. And
that's a great analogy.
I think that's what
really good.
That's what this game has to do. It has to draw you into Star Citizen. Now, I don't think CIG like Squadron's already paid for. It doesn't matter. Like they have it just depends on their investor situation, right? We know these guys, the Calders or whatever, like 60 million in, something like that. Well, I don't know how much they're owed still, whatever. We don't know any of that. It's none of our business, to be honest. But the whole thing is about the like, if Squadron bombs, does everything fall apart? Maybe not. They have an incredibly passionate audience that isn't only passionate but pays.
Yes.
So, like, will it kill Stars? I have no idea. Like, it could probably handle some bad press. Obviously, if it's a bomb, then it's like, who's going to trust you to build a good MMO? But yeah,
I think when I say that, I'm speaking more in the general gamer world. Like everyone here is going to play the game no matter what. Like every one of us listening to this is in.
Yeah, but the thing about it is the general gaming world also just follows trends.
That's true.
So if Squadron sucks, but Star Citizen ends up being something that like a lot of big content creators pick up, have a good time with, which we have seen plenty of over the last couple of years. Like they could see the potential that it has. Maybe it's not something they're going to play every day. And regardless, all the big content creators don't play any game for a long period of time. But that will bring an audience if they deliver a good experience, even eventually. So it doesn't really matter, I don't think.
That's a great
like,
point.
Single player experience gets picked up and then it gets put down.
Yeah.
You know?
I often tell people that I have excitement for Squadron because of what it means for anyone who works in this world. Because a bunch of people, thousands of people, are going to be clicking on our streams and our videos. So in that way, Squadron is going to be a very big deal. But I think Squadron will be a flash in the pan on live streaming platforms. It'll be popular for maybe a few months, and it will slowly trickle until we get to where No Man's Sky is as a game, where it only is popular during the update and the drop, and then it vanishes from like live stream platforms. And Star Citizen is the game that is built to thrive and live and work as
Like I said,
this kind of game. Yeah.
MMOs are communities.
Yeah,
Twitch is a community.
exactly.
YouTube is kind of a community, right? So games that are built around community are going to build communities. Squadron 42 is not built around any community at all, and it won't be ever. So every single player game will just, like you said, flash in a pan. Some single player games obviously have speed running communities and things like that could be a thing. You're not speed running Squadron most likely because it's mostly cutscenes.
Oh,
If it's
yeah.
anything like Wing Commander, right?
Uh-huh.
So that's not going to be a thing. So again, it is. When you do stuff for you, just in your life,
Mhm.
or even for my stream, like I think everything that I do as far as like alerts or sounds or this, that's for me. That's not for the audience necessarily. That's for me to feel good about what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And to me, that's what this is for Chris. Squadron isn't. I don't even think it's to make money. It's just what he wants to do.
Oh, that's a really interesting way to put it.
I mean, I'm sure he wants to make money.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
in reality, it's his passion, right? And I have been very, very, very fortunate before they realized that I get frustrated with their development, that I've like been to the studio in LA.
mhm.
I went to Germany. I've seen him work. And if anybody thinks he's just sitting on his ass collecting money, you got another thing coming.
Yeah.
He is incredibly passionate and dedicated towards making this as good as possible. And yeah,
That's
like,
been what I've gleamed from
huge
talks with
care.
other people. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this. Confirmed. Mike has been on Chris's yacht.
I have not, no.
This is kind of a fun question from Moist Pinecone here that I want to read. They say, what effect do you think this game being alpha broadcasted is going to have on average audiences? Saying, do you think it's turned away more people or brought more in? It's an interesting question.
It has done both.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's done both. Like, obviously, they've made more money than they should for the product that they have,
Mm-hmm.
but it has also created a stigma towards the project because you have an expectation when you come in, because you see an enterprise video of you landing and it's super cool, and then you go from there and then you jump in the game and it's a buggy mess that day or whatever, and then your expectations are completely ruined and then you never play again. Honestly, I mean, CIG, given how bad of a reputation they have as a game, I mean, the way they handle the refunds and stuff is, I think, really strong in comparison to like what Steam, like 2 hours you get. They give you 30 days and you could still
It's
refund if you don't like
good.
it.
Yeah.
Very generous on that front, right? Because they know what's going on here. So that could leave less of a bad taste in your mouth. Like, you might have it in that moment, but you're going to be able to come back.
Mhm.
So I thought that was like pretty smart by them. I don't think again, like I said, everybody just follows trends. If all of a sudden a Peanut starts playing Star Citizen right now, tons of people are going to play it.
Yep.
You know?
Yes.
It just is what it is.
Ultimately, the tastemakers, if you will, of the video game community can completely 180 a game and almost make it popular. We saw it happen with Tarkov many years ago.
Tarkov, Valheim,
Yeah.
whatever that stupid game was that everybody was playing about the imposter.
Oh, Among Us.
Among Us, yeah, right? That's all just by big communities enjoying a game and people going, oh, there's so many fun games out there, just people don't know they exist, right?
Here's a fun question for you. What is a fun game that you like that has nothing to do with Star Citizen or space or MMOs? Like something that is just a really great game that you're enjoying either now or maybe in the last like few years.
Manor Lords.
What's that?
It's a medieval, historically accurate city builder / RTS.
Oh, okay. Manor
Also,
Lords.
what was typed in chat? Eco Global Survival.
Oh, I don't know that one either.
it looks like Minecraft. It's basically like a really solid Minecraft mod. Eco
Mhm.
stands for economy and ecology. So you start out in the Stone Age, and then just like any other survivalish type game, you chop wood, you kill animals, you make food and things like that, and you go through the ages, but with a whole slew of people. But as you chop down too many trees, then the temperature starts going up if you're polluting the world. The water can get
Oh,
polluted. The
interesting.
the the plants start dying. So you have to manage both as a community, but they have like governments and like towns turn into cities, and you have currency and currency exchanges, and it's like insane. If you guys are into any of that stuff, highly suggest you check out Eco. And there's another Star Citizen sometimes content creator that runs an awesome server called Dad Speed. It is
That sounds
incredible.
cool.
Yeah.
It's the kind of game that like I don't particularly like that many like RTS kinds of games. Even
Yeah.
though I played SimCity as a kid, I feel like those kinds of games have not stayed with me as much as but I like the
Gotta
concept
try
of a lot of
Manowar.
them. I
Gotta
like
try Manowar.
hearing about that. Like it sounds
Oh yeah.
cool. I think for me, some games that have really gotten me excited about what is like video gaming, like what is
Mhm.
playing a video game. I think about Vampire Survivors.
Oh, I love that game.
Vampire
And every game like
Survivors,
it. They're so addicting.
yes. If anyone in the chat's never played Vampire Survivors, I like to
You're
say
missing out.
it is the best single joystick video game since like Pac-Man. Because all you do is walk up, down, left, right, and diagonals if you want. And automatically your character has attacks. And all you do is choose what upgrades in a roguelike style, because I love roguelike games and I love retro games. And I love when a retro styled game uses new technology to make, for me, what would have been the best Super Nintendo game of all time. But it couldn't have been out on the Super NES. It wouldn't be able to handle the pixels or the actions on screen or whatever. So I
Was
love
Vampire Survivors the first?
I don't think it was the first game like that.
Yeah, like who was the
I'm
first? Because
sure
for me, Vampire
someone
Survivors was the first.
I'm sure someone did a similar type game. But what I like about them is that when that game first launched, like there was no animation. Your character was just a static like PNG that floated around the
Yeah.
screen. And then as it got played by a lot of big streamers and a lot of other people in the community, it got more development, it got better, it got more and more updates, and now it's just a really really cool game for many reasons. And if I'm going to add another thing, we all talk about how innovation breeds like iteration, or the same way around, iteration breeds innovation. Megabonk.
I never played it,
dude.
but it looked awesome.
Megabonk is, what if Vampire Survivors was a third person game where you were right behind your character walking around and doing everything in the same way. It's like a love letter to Vampire Survivors, and it's so fun. I've been playing it a lot lately. It's beautiful. It's very similar. Again, I gotta say these ones in the chat. Risk of Rain 1 was one of the first PC games I fell in love with when I was playing retro games in 2014, 2015. And then Risk of Rain,
I don't know this one.
Risk of Rain 1 is a side scroller roguelike game where you pick you pick many different characters who have like 3 attacks and they're on timers, and you get items that multiply and make your character better and better and better. And the longer you play, the harder it gets, just like Vampire Survivors. So they took Risk of Rain 1 and then like 7-8 years later made Risk of Rain 2 a full first person shooter game.
Yeah.
Where you're in that world with all the elements. And for me, it was a Mario to Mario 64 situation.
Got it.
Where I was like, wait a minute, here's all the assets that I love from this other game now put into a technically third person, more like a Fortnite kind of vibe. It's beautiful. Like,
It looks good. I was just looking on the Steam page.
I love it. It's a really, really good game. Sad news of Risk of Rain is that the company sold. Like, the devs who made Risk of Rain, I believe they were called Hippo Games. Hippo Games sold to the Borderlands company or whatever, Border Box. I forget what company that is, but they bought Gearbox. Thank you. Gearbox bought them out. They put an update out that people did not like, but they put another update out that is doing well. So hopefully they are like continuing the legacy, but it's one of those things when like a game dev changes hands, how does the property continue and can it continue? We've all seen Halo iteration after iteration not be what it was
Yeah.
for similar reasons.
City Skylines 2 just switched developers too. We'll see what happens there. That is like the city builder right now, and it did not have a good time. And they're trying something new, but
Do you think there'll be fishing ever in Star Citizen?
yes.
Alien fish off our aquatic
Yeah.
ships? I mean, the 400i has got to be meant to go in the water. The 890 jump
Yeah.
has to be made to go in water, right? Like,
Yeah, but what will it be a tractor beam?
everything's a
to be,
tractor
right?
beam. Everything's a tractor beam.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's just it's too important for an MMO.
All right. Well, Mike, is there anything burning deep inside that you want to say to my audience or a question that you have for me? Because I asked you a bunch of questions today. I'm wondering if you have any.
What was your first impression of me? It's usually not good.
It was someone in my chat when I got into Star Citizen in the very beginning and I was trying it. I think someone was like, I think I was complaining about something. And they were, I was complaining about something in like, you know, patch 3.7 or 3.6 or something. And they said, saltEmike said something about this as well. Here's his video. It was like someone like giving me like a YouTube video of yours in the chat.
Oh, I thought they were going to say, stop being like me.
No,
You're being
no,
annoying.
no. It was like,
Okay.
here's this guy's video. And then I do remember someone in my chat calling me like salty prize when I was being really negative about something. And I knew that they were referencing you.
That's funny.
So there you go.
A lot of people go, I did not like you, but then I understood. Like the people first come to the game and they're like, whoa, this is the coolest thing ever. Why does this guy hate it so much?
Yeah.
It's like, he doesn't hate it. He actually probably loves it more than you do. And that's the problem. But yeah, that was one thing. Like not just you, your chat and stuff too. I'd be curious what people first thought of me, what they think now, those kind of things. But I don't know.
I like this. We don't hate the game. We've just been disappointed too many times.
Yeah.
That's relatable.
I just want it to be the best it can be. So like obvious bonehead mistakes or prioritizing things that, you know, I think aren't important is going to bother me. I mean, what do you want me to do? Not say it bothers me, pretend it doesn't?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can't do that. So sorry.
I mean, I understand that completely. Cool. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Mike, thanks for coming on the channel with me to chat.
Of course.
This has been really fun. I hope we can do it again sometime
Anytime.
because this was great. And I think you and I have a lot of similar feelings towards this game and the development of it, but we have slightly different ways of like showcasing that knowledge and framing that energy that I think is a nice contrast. I think. What do you think, chat? What do you think, huh? What do we call this podcast too? We cannot call it Salty Prize. That sounds terrible. Mike Prize is also weird.
Sweet and salty or something?
We're gonna need something. You guys work on it, right? You guys workshop it. We'll get back to you on that. But I think that's a really good place for us to button this up. So
Yeah, I
everybody,
had some wife aggro. She was like, "Are you gonna eat? What's going on?"
So everybody, go follow Mike. His Salty Mike. Google it, and you can click their name right now to follow them. But you're already following them, so follow me. I'm on all the platforms. Enterprise. When you look my name up now, AI is suggesting a version of me, which is creepy. Like
Whoa, okay.
the Google AI now brings up me as like how to set your joystick up in a weird way. Someone was telling me about that today. So the AI are coming for me, I guess. We'll see what happens. Okay. Thank you very much, Mike, for being a part of the show today.
Thanks for having
Until next time. Later, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. And that was Salty Mike, everybody. Everyone in the chat, give me songs that you want me to play on drums right now. And I'm going to go play one of them. Give me songs right now. Give them to me in the chat. I'm going to put them on the wheel. I'm fill that wheel up with songs and we're going to go rock. Because that's what I want to do to kind of reset the tone here and make it fun. So what you got? What you got? Toxicity, okay? What else you got? Heavy is the crown, okay? Heavy is the crown. Yep. What else? What else? Oh my God. Stop doing those alerts. Mama by Genesis. Take Me to the Top by Motley Crue. Okay. What else you got? What else you got? No More Mr. Nice Guy. Good one. No More Mr. Nice Guy. Stained, So Far Away. All right. What else you got? What else you got? Change by Deftones. Ooh, great song. Let's do Shove It instead, though. Clint Eastwood, Gorillas. That's enough. That's enough songs. Let's go play drums. Thank you, everyone, for being a part of that collab. I had a really good time. Didn't you have a good time? I sure as hell did. Let's go rock now, okay? Okay, here is the Wheel O songs. Let's give it a spin and see what I'm gonna play. Pathological. But I played this yesterday. I played that yesterday, so I'm going to do Heavy is the Crown, the one that's right next to it, okay? Let's do Heavy is the Crown instead. Oh, hold on. Heavy is the Crown by Linkin Park. That'll be the jam. Here we go. Keep the chat moving. Spam the emotes. Spam the like controls. Let's make it a party right now. That was Linkin Park. Heavy is the crown. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and this is what my show is. It's a mix of space simulation gaming, mostly Star Citizen, and live music breaks. We just talked with saltEmike for about an hour and a half or longer. How long did I talk with Mike for? Almost 2 hours, actually. But I wanted to set the tone so you could see the most real me there is. This is the most real me. Yeah, I like games, but this is me. I hit things with drumsticks. I'm a drummer. All right, so we got to do a little bit of house cleaning here to get back to the rest of what the show is going to be. So first of all, we got to change the stream title because there's no more Mike here. So we're just going to call it Corsair Mouse Giveaway now. That'll be what we just call the rest of the stream. Okay. And I need a quick moment just for me, all right? So I'll be right back. Anyone who watched the collab with Mike, put your takeaway in the chat now because I want to talk about it. Okay? BRB. Okay. I'm back. I have literally 1, 2, 3, 4 beverages with me right now. What is wrong with me? Hydration, energy, other different hydration, lunch. But did you get your LTT water bottle from Linus himself? He gave this to me when I went to the LTX Expo 2 years ago in Vancouver. I also got to make my own screwdriver with my own color scheme. It was an amazing time. I loved touring the facility there. It was so cool. Okay. let's discuss. I'm going to scroll up and I want to look at anything people had to say about my conversation with Mike. Let me read a bit here. Spaced Out. Oh my God, my voice. Spaced Out says, I thought your collab was great. You both had a lot in common. You should do a collab again and run the ASD Hyperion missions. Yes, the next time Mike and I collab, I think we should play the game together. I purposely did not want to play the game together because as someone who has done quite a few collabs with different streamers, I have found that when you play a game that is as detailed as Star Citizen, sometimes you don't walk away knowing that person at all. Like sometimes you walk away from the collab being like, well, we played the game, but like I didn't learn anything about them, you know? So I purposely did not want to do a playing the game collab today. That was by design. Faux Shizzle says, I appreciated the amount of grace and thoughtful conversation. That's why I love your community. Thank you. I try to be adult about a lot of these things, and I think it was a really good chat. I agree. Pandemanium says, I think it was a great conversation that you guys had. I told you those were just some miscommunications you've had, and I hope he can bring you on the ATC podcast. Oh, that's right. He has a podcast. I should ask him if I want to, or if he wants me to go on that. That could be cool. Scrolling a bit more. Pinecone says it was a good talk. Nice to hear you talk about the common ground you have. Also nice seeing some dialogue around your thoughts on development on certain issues. Cool. Smooth and Bumpy asking, are you going to collab more with maybe Havoc, Hindrosa? So here's my thing. I used to do a lot of stream collabs. A lot. And I used to see a lot of metric benefit from those collabs, meaning both of us on either side would get more follows and engagement. And then I did a couple collabs that didn't go as well for me, and it left me feeling a bit kind of burnt out by it. We're all so busy. Like everyone that does a job like me is typically really busy, and needing to organize and schedule a thing with another streamer can be hard sometimes. And everyone who does my job has collab with someone that, how do I say this? Aspects of the collab were awkward. Like when you collab with someone and they're talking to their chat too much and muting too much, or you are muting too much and talking to your community too much. Like it can sometimes feel like two people on an island that are on the phone together doing their own island shit. You know? So like it can be challenging. You have to make sure that you collab with someone who is as into the same thing as you. You know? Like if you're collabing with someone, you both need the same exact goal in mind. As long as you have the same goal, it can be a good time. But I did some collabs that I did not enjoy years ago, and they kind of burnt me out a bit. So today was good. I enjoyed chatting with Mike. Let me get caught up some more on the chat. Yeah. So yeah, that was the show. I think it went pretty well. Pretty well indeed. And I guess we now move to the second phase of today's show, which is the countdown to our Corsair mouse giveaway. If you need a new gaming mouse, This gaming mouse could be yours. Not this one. You'll get your own version shipped anywhere in the world by our friends at Corsair. It is the Saber V2 Pro wireless ultralight gaming mouse, 56 grams. Feels like nothing, which is weird, but it's still cool. We're going to be using this again the rest of today with this guy, the Corsair Galleon 100 Stream Deck keyboard. I'm still learning about the difficulties of keyboard and mouse gaming like this, but we're getting it. Oh, and now we have a raid. What's up, raiders? Hi, Tweed. Thanks for the raid. We just finished a collab with saltEmike, and now we're going to boot the game up and play a little bit of video game. If anyone's never seen my show before, I'm Ender. How you doing? My place looks like this. And the lights move like that. Today's controller setup looks like this. It is a very simple, drop the mouse, a very simple gamer setup. Keyboard, mouse. I normally use joysticks, but I'm not using joysticks for this promotion that we're doing right now. So, exclamation giveaway in the chat, link in bio as well for the mouse. Let's just hop in, shall we? Honestly, for Shizzle, learning to play with keyboard and mouse is so different. Like, I don't know how you keyboard and mouse players get smooth, like, landings. Smooth movement in general. It's very challenging. Oh, what was that insane, weird controller that we looked at earlier today? This thing. Honeycomb. I am for sure going to write this company tonight because I'm captivated by this weird controller. Right? As someone who has tons of game controllers, I have, like, literally in my living room right now, I have 8 wireless Xbox controllers, 1 Xbox Elite controller, probably 4 to 5 different 8-bit DOE controllers, and those are just current platform controllers. I like this kind of stuff. I'm captivated by it, and I've never seen a handheld flight simulation controller. I like this comment. Kaliko Matt says, it looks like Bop It mixed with a fidget toy. I want it. Email me when available. Mother effer. Oh, I'm going to write them. Honeycomb. Please remind me, chat, to email them. I want that thing in my hands because it looks weird. You know, looks super weird, but not just weird. Like, there's a marketplace for that, a small one, but there is. Yeah, Kaliko Matt, the things on the bottom are more controls, more like dials and pulleys and analog axes. Yeah, Luminar. I used to have a lot of multiplayer video game parties at my old apartment. Oh, I know all about the Azeron. Yeah, Jake. Oh, Jake, I saw your message earlier today that one of your teachers worked on Babylon 5 when you were in college. It's pretty cool. Oh, Panda, thank you for putting that that note in the chat for me, or rather in the Discord. By the way, segue. Hey, want to make some Space Gamer friends? Consider joining my Discord server. Link in bio or exclamation Discord in the chat. Space is lonely. It's better with friends.
Would the family of patient Beth Haggart please contact Dr. South Hall? Thanks. The red bags.
Smooth and Bumpy says, since you mentioned it, who is your favorite Risk of Rain 2 character? Oh, easy. Engineer. The Engineer is my favorite Risk of Rain character. He has a shield. He has turrets. You build the strongest, like, stack you can for, like, healing and armor and multiple shields. And you just, like, put your stuff down and then let the turrets take care of all the enemies. Like, a well-engineered engineer build in Risk of Rain 2 literally plays itself. Like, the end of every good Risk of Rain run as the engineer is game playing itself. That's how you know you kicked ass. That's how you know you did a good job. Now, in terms of my favorite original Risk of Rain character, I like the Enforcer. The Enforcer was always my favorite OG character because you could put that shield down and it would block everything. And then when the enemies got too close, you just bash them with the shield and it would move them back. My partner Lily likes to be Huntress a lot because Huntress can move and shoot. She's all about movement speed. And so is Annie in that way. Annie is all about movement speed. She just picks every single speed upgrade. Like, every speed upgrade is the one that she picks. She, like, wants to speed run that whole game. And I want to take my time and, like, open every chest and, like, find every upgrade potential. What's your favorite ship in game? Oh, you gotta give me a thing to do. Can't just say favorite ship because the ships all do such different things. I love this. Rabbit over on YouTube says, once you began playing drums, your chat number got cut in half. Yeah, exactly. Because look, the majority of people who watch gaming related content can't really handle the reality that I do other things with my show and with my life. They're like, oh, he's going to spend 4 to 5 minutes playing drums? Nope, I only want space gamer content. So I get it. That's fine. If so, I'm not for you. It's fine. Thanks for being a part of the show. If you choose to stay and watch. And if you're hearing me, you did choose to stay and watch. So thank you. Pandemanium says, did you ever play Dune off stream? I tried playing Dune with my partner Lily, and we tried to have a base that we worked on together, but it just became too difficult for us to find time every week to play the game together. And I didn't want to play without her. And then, of course, the desert took over and destroyed our base and ate all of our resources. And for me, I was like, that's hours and hours of gaming, completely lost. I don't want to play this game anymore. You know? So no, I have not played Dune at all in months. Panda says they removed the taxes just for that reason. Well, that's good. Apollo in the chat saying, hop on my ship. Are you at the Nyx Gateway? Let me look. Where are you? Oh, you guys are close. All right, I'll call the ship and I'll come meet you then, I guess.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
How about a tiny ship, they say. Okay, a tiny ship, you say. How about the wolf?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I gotta fix that. There is a slim chance, everybody, that my partner Annie will be joining us on Friday for another stream. So I hope that happens. That'll be cool. I always like playing the game with her. So we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Friday. My brain. Literally forgot what day it is. All right, this is Star Citizen, and this is the Corsair Galleon 100 keyboard. I'm going to hit this button right here, and now my ship is going to turn on. I hit this button here, and the doors are going to open up in front of me. Yeah. Go third person so you can see the ship a bit. Spacebar to go up. And now I'm going to get that landing gear up. Again, I got a button for that. Landing gear. There we go. I'm just going to rotate like this, and here we go. Punch it. There we go. And now we're flying. Sweet. Q R2D2. Exactly. What's your favorite exploration ship? I mean, we all know that exploration is a thing that doesn't really exist in this game yet. So I'd like to say it's the Carrack, but like that gameplay does not exist yet. So it's very difficult to say what my favorite exploration ship is, because that gameplay, again, does not exist. At least not in a metric way that we can like measure. But here is one of the biggest and baddest combat ships in the game for large groups. The Idris, everybody. Look at this thing. Let's go third person here so you can see how humongous this ship is compared to me. I mean, the laser at the front of the ship is like almost bigger than my entire ship. See this? One of the things that I really don't like about keyboard and mouse is how much I have to tap. How much I have to tap, 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 tap. So much tappy, tappy, tappy. Let's try this. Nice and slow.
Landing gear.
Nice and slow here. Let's go forward a little bit. There we go.
Perfect landing.
Man, keyboard and mouse is so tricky. Oh, do I have to go in further? Oh, we can fit it. Nice. I usually use speed limiter when I'm flying with joysticks, but I have not attempted to use the speed slider with keyboard and mouse yet, really. The graphic settings are all to the max right now. Everything is set to the top. I'm running no VSync, upscaling quality mode, transformer upscaling model, ultra, 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 high, 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 ultra, very high, photo mode, clouds. For me, that helps stop that grainy pixel stuff. It does kill a lot of my frames, but for me, it's worth it. I'm running a 4090 and an AMD 9800X 3D CPU. Right now, it's giving me about 62 FPS here in the hangar of the Idris. Kevin asking if I use Hosas. Typically, I always do. You caught me in the middle of a 1-week sponsorship where I am using only the Corsair Galleon 100 Stream Deck and keyboard and their wireless Saber mouse. But normally I use VKB joysticks. Let's look at all these ships here. We got a Hornet. We got the Argo tractor beam machine with the MPUV cargo. I always forget the name of it. Tractor beam ship. We got a Nova Tonk over here. Right there, there's the Nova Tonk. We got an F8C Lightning. Thank you, chat. The MPUV T. T for tractor. Tractor beam. There's the F8C Lightning. And this is one of my favorite two-person ships. The Hurricane. The Hurricane is like the Scorpius if it was easy to get inside. Why is this ship better than Scorpius? Well, pilot hops in right here, and the gunner hops in literally right there. No fighting for the ladder, no waiting for the animation. Jump in the ship, fly away, pew pew, and probably win the fight. Now, as we can see here, these are the mining bags. The mining bags that go inside the golem. Oh, they fit! Whoa. That's cool. Yo, look at that. 2 Argo Golem bags. Right there in the back of the MPUV-T tractor ship. Pretty awesome, actually. I'm gonna hop on the comms. I want to see what they've got cooking here. Okay, everybody, I'm here.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi.
Hey, everybody. Everyone on the stream, say hello to Apollo and Bean Supreme and Fireball and Go Swim and Jax and Moist Pinecone and Pandemanium. So tell me, what am I seeing here? What's going on?
Well, we're just gonna get a little mining party started just in case. We didn't know what was gonna happen in the collab
Cool.
or anything, but we've just been talking about it for a week, and it's one of the missions for the one of the rep tracks. I'm sure some of these guys have already finished it, but
Yeah, we need
could be some fun.
We need to get some mining vehicles. I guess I should go get my golem.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna bring golems. So these are all mole bags.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
we have a
mole.
mole ready to go. We're just gonna claim it over at Levski.
Oh,
there's
okay.
a lot of a lot of mining in the belt. Apparently, there's apparently one thing that's out there in Nix.
Oh, okay.
But then we have obviously all these ships just for scouting, I guess. I mean, I think these are just the polished ships that he's setting up, but we can
Yeah,
probably...
yeah. The Idris is my home now, so I'm just live on the Idris
Yeah.
for now.
Oh, nice.
He's become a camper. He's got everything on there.
This is
How
a
about
We can
weird.
also
jump-
get some small ships over at
How about to
Tifa's
jump
shop in
through the
Levski.
wormhole, though?
We got this weird glitch going on in the cargo bay where I'm seeing particulates flying through the
Yeah, I'm
air.
about to jump in the wormhole.
It's all the stuff, the quantum mess.
It's so interesting. I'm seeing if I can make my way to the bridge.
Yeah.
Why don't I just open up the front door here?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
It's just gonna close, isn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Nah, now that we're in, it should be okay.
But I can open it.
Trying to get the map to the bridge to work. It is not working.
No, it doesn't. It barely does, actually. I'm still getting lost on this ship.
Oh, there
the
we go,
whole
front door.
time.
Oh, awesome. Gotta love these front doors opening right here. That is actually
Game Fireball.
pretty sweet. Oh, wow.
That's something new.
Yeah, this is real cool.
I've never seen that.
Watching
Perspective,
the
yeah.
first person of the Idris fly through the wormhole in between star systems. I'm technically on the other side of the force field here. Whoa.
Come on
this-
out, the water's fine.
yeah, this is awesome.
You guys trust that way too much.
I was about to say, I'd be halfway across the ship.
Yeah, one wrong move.
Yeah.
One wrong move and you're just lost in space.
Just don't jump.
Yeah, that could be risky. I might get back inside before we go through the other end, to be fair, but...
Yeah, I'm going to stand on the inside of the force field there. Mr. Blarkin
fly
says
out.
this is where the space mold comes from. Oh, is there any lore on that? Do we know
Run
like
Fireball.
Oh, no!
It's faulty filters in Levski caused the some special type of mold to grow that's antibacterial.
Oh,
resistant and
that's
very contagious.
that's like some expanse kind of stuff right there.
Yeah, like what Miller said, the guy not changing the filters.
Yeah, when Miller throws that guy in the airlock and then briefly turns the air off and he's like, that's what's happening because of your bad filters. Fix your filters.
Don't mess with the agua.
Yeah, exactly. No Clip says that Corsair keyboard looks complex. I mean, it's only as complex as you want it to be. It's a normal 10 keyless keyboard with a Stream Deck instead of a normal numpad. That could be a numpad or could do literally anything. And I got a whole Star Citizen set up for all kinds of different functions here. It's the Icon City Pack from the Elgato Marketplace. It was kind of cool yesterday. The Icon City person who runs that business showed up in the TikTok chat and was like, "Oh, Icon City. All right." And I was like, "Yeah, man, that's your pack. Cool. Next time sponsor me." I had to buy this. cost like $25.
Oh, hey, Andrew, do a jump real quick because you're
Oh, am I like
snaking
am
on
I,
the
am
ground.
I am I night crawling?
Sneaky snake. Yeah.
Oh, I
There you
heard
go.
you
There
pulled
go.
the mohawk off of your character and you can't get the mohawk back on.
Yeah.
Let me look. Look, as a balding man,
It's
I
gone.
feel for you, okay? I used to have a mohawk too, and now look at me. All right?
I did
One
as
day you
well.
wake up and it's just not there. What do? You move on with your life. You figure it out.
Now watch this. When I put it in my arms, it'll come back for a second.
Ah, Rogaine.
Right?
Yeah. There you
Then I put
go.
it back on.
No gain. Damn.
So I was trying.
Too real. Too real.
This hits a little close to home for
That might
me.
be the clip of the day.
What were you saying?
But no, yeah, I was just trying to take my helmet off to, drink or whatever, and I went too quickly and I when I hovered over the Mohawk part, it snatched it off and went to
Oh,
my bag. And then
interesting.
I was like, oh, what happened? And I tried to put it back on and it wouldn't work, but it was like an item in my inventory. And then when I tried to like put it on the
Oh, I gotta
ground,
go to
see
the
if I
med
could
bay.
tractor it, and it was like, nope, don't even think about it. It was gone.
Bridge, armory, med bay's the other direction, I think.
Yeah, my base at the front. Yeah.
That's really funny. Do we think there's any possibility that CIG is expecting people to like swap the Mohawk color on these helmets? Or do we think it's just a straight up glitch with no factual background?
I think it's a glitch in the way the helmet's made, but it's interesting because this wasn't a problem before, and these helmets have been out for a little while. So I wonder what changed that made that piece of the helmet its own component. Right?
Well, probably like when they were like physicalizing them, right? They would have redone some of
Maybe,
it.
yeah, possibly. I don't know. I mean, maybe maybe I could always do it and I never noticed because I always clicked on the right spot on my helmet, but.
Has anyone else ever taken the Mohawk off of that helmet? Like, I don't know if it's a
The
thing.
first time I got that helmet, it didn't have a Mohawk. That would have been like 4.0, I guess.
Someone in chat's like, is this a Javelin? No, that ship is not yet flyable in game. This is the closest ship to that, the Idris. So do you guys have any like takeaways that you want to share on air that I maybe didn't read in chat about the 2-ish hour saltEmike and Ender conversation today?
It's good. I mean, yeah, we pretty much said that. I mean, there's nothing really, no negatives.
Yeah.
You two got along really well, and look forward to you two talking more in the future. I think you guys have a lot more to talk about, especially regarding Star Citizen. Maybe more of the intricacies or something about a specific patch or decision that they made. But I think you guys kept it light and more of a get to know each other better. You know, like you said, you've talked a lot in the past, but never really actually gotten together and done something. So
yeah,
I think it was good.
I purposely kept the questions a bit lighter and a bit more generalized rather than like make this a super detailed like Star Citizen blah 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 like kind of thing, you know. I wanted to keep it a bit lighter, keep it more about us with a little bit of Star Citizen talk, but not so granular to be like, what technology innovation are you the most excited about that's happened? Or, you know, what do you remember from the development concept to where we are now? I just wanted to keep it a bit more general.
Sorry, go on.
No, I think it worked. What are you going to say?
I was just gonna say, I think it's good to get out there as you yourself and as a community of content creators within Star Citizen to just talk to each other about the game. Because I mean, obviously, I know you did the podcast with Space Tomato a few years ago.
Yep. Went on that twice, I think, but it was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago, I think. Now, yeah, and obviously this now with saltEmike, but I find like, you know, content creators and streamers within the Star Citizen community, they do little crossovers, they do little collabs here and there, but there's not really like, you know, there's, you know, your group, like Enterprises group, there's saltEmike's group, there's Tomato's group, there's Burke's group, you know, but there's not really a lot of like intertwining between that.
Yeah.
So I think it's quite good for a community, for a you know, for a community of like big faces in the game and big names in the game to like just get together and make it more of like a combined community. Because I mean, that's how we're going to fix things, right? This game's crowdfunded, this game's like driven by the players. It's how things are going to get fixed, are by people talking about it. And what's better, you know, how are they going to hear it quicker than the biggest names in the community to talk to each other about it, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's good for like content creators and things to just get out there and talk to each other with the chat, you know, do it live with the chat and all that, and with the instant feedback. I think it's quite good.
Nice. Awesome. I think one of the things that's really tricky is that this game still is missing so many tools to connect the individuals who are in the game at that moment.
Yeah.
Like
big time,
like
big
we
time.
could run into a large group of players like right now. But it would be difficult for us to all communicate together in a meaningful way without being like, "Hey, what's your Discord server? Oh, can I join it? Okay, let me hop in your chat channel. Oh, wait, now we have too many people talking at once. This is insane. How do I like?" That's because the game's other communication systems are still so lacking. VoIP is still so inconsistent. Works sometimes, not other times. In-game chat also inconsistent. Some of us have it turned off all the time. There's no easy way to quickly adjust someone's volume if one person is like really loud in the in-game chat. So, yeah, finding ways to
Yeah.
do collabs easier is something that I think about a lot with this game.
Yeah, and I mean, they have the baseline systems in place for things like VoIP and things, but they don't expand on it and they don't make it work smoothly, as you said, like, because even like what you were talking about there, that's all other than text chat and like global chat, that's all close contact communication. You know, that's just proximity chat. But you know, we have like the hailing system in the game where you can call people between ships and stuff, and that's a brilliant idea.
It never works.
But it doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know, like it just doesn't work.
That when you see
It might as well
someone,
There
be
needs
on
to be like an in-game system for like a comms officer, basically.
Exactly. You need the
patch
separation between
somebody
close
through
range.
to the bridge or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You need separation between close range communications and long range communications, all done smoothly within the game.
Mhm.
That's what you need, I think. Anyway, but
yeah, when someone you don't know is like next to you and you click on their ship, it needs to be the easiest thing ever to then speak to them, either via chat or via voice. And until that system is always working and is always ironed out, it's going to make it feel weird, like you're connected to people, but you're not connected to people. I forget where the door is. How do I get to
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was waiting for you to come out, but you came down the other side. Go back up the stairs in the little hallway on the side.
Yep.
And then you'll be on the. We also don't have. We lost all our party markers, I think. So
Yeah.
we may need to remake the
That
party
happened
in a second,
during
but,
the travel through the wormhole. All right, so I'm up in that like side of the bridge looking down at the flight deck.
Yeah,
Yep,
just
one
go
more
ahead.
stair up.
On the main floor.
Gotta go up one more. Anyone in chat who's like, what's happening here? This ship is confusing. It's big.
It is.
It's big and confusing, and the map system is not working the way I'd like it to. Because if I look
Right,
here,
and just
where is it? Airlock? If I hit airlock,
It's on the other side. So you go left, or you can just go around.
yeah, I wish that system was just working, but it's not. All right, so I'll go left.
those are the rear. Those are the rear airlocks.
Oh, okay.
So it's not the one that's connected. So yeah, just keep walking up.
Docking
and
collar.
then Now go
That's
across.
the wrong side.
Wrong one. Okay.
Yeah, go-
you can cut across though.
Oh, yeah.
Through the middle.
Yeah, through the middle. I do like this little pathway that goes through the middle of the ship quite a bit. I wish there was a ladder in the middle of this, right there, that
That'd
could,
be cool.
or
like just an elevator. Yeah.
or a fireman pole.
Oh no, that's not good because
Yeah,
Fire likes
fireball.
to do fly-throughs.
Oh,
Oh
That's a
yeah, that
no-go.
would ruin
That's
it.
a
Yeah,
no-go.
yeah, can't add that. Yeah, you're
interesting
right,
glitch. I got this floating button
Yeah.
from one side of the door, but not from the other side of the door. That's interesting.
That's magic.
Bluetooth.
Bluetooth button.
Oh, speaking of Bluetooth, I made such a dumb mistake. Do you guys know the company Shocks with a Z? They make bone conduction headphones.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I've seen that.
Got
yeah.
a
Yep.
pair?
Yep. Oh, it just repositioned me. The ship maybe got stored.
Sorry. No, I
Oh, you did
I
that.
went off too soon.
Got it. I was off the platform, but it's still like
Yeah.
okay. I guess I'll call some mining ships. I could probably teleport my mole here because I don't think I've called it physically yet.
Your insurance claim has been
Should I do that?
Please visit us again. Welcome
Yeah,
Uh,
can do.
to the ASOP vehicle
Yeah.
retrieval system.
I mean, I haven't got any attachments and things on mine, so.
So yeah, my mole could teleport here right now.
ASOP vehicle retrieval
Should I do it?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right,
why not?
boom.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Claim has been set. Thank you.
Sadly, we'll have to use the default paint job because my fancy paints are all back in at Orison, and we cannot
Your vehicle
send the paint job with the ship yet, unless you've already applied the paint to the ship, which is annoying.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Because I
Orange
want
is
to,
nice.
I want to be vain, you know.
To the
Okay, hold on. Let me
vehicle
words.
system.
Mole on pad. Okay, it's already there. Sweet.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Rodder over on YouTube says I just ordered that keyboard. Oh, nice. Did you use my affiliate? Exclamation Corsair. I don't think you did, but that's okay. I hope you enjoy it.
While we're right here, I'm gonna remake the party.
Okay.
Paula, I guess if you want to disband.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna hold on.
Looks like I'm not getting a hanger. Let me try a different elevator.
I need to end the party.
Oh, nice.
I guess everybody just leave the party and we'll just refund here.
I mind just leaving.
Yeah. Just,
And it's not giving me, like, a pad. Oh, there it is. Okay, that was weird. Finally got it. Hold on one sec, you guys. I want to talk about this keyboard when it comes to the price point of this keyboard. A lot of people think $350 is too much money for this keyboard, but I think that is exactly what you would expect for this keyboard because a Stream Deck is 125 to 180 new, depending on which model you buy. If you want the Stream Deck normal, no knobs, that's at least 125 usually. If you want the Stream Deck with knobs, that's about 150. That's the Stream Deck Plus. Then you get a 10 keyless tournament style mechanical keyboard, flagship mechanical keyboard. If you look at one of these boards from any big companies like Razer, Logitech, Corsair, they're all going to be somewhere in that $150 to $200 price point. So you take 150, 200 plus 100, 150, and you get $350. I think it's a fair price for what you're getting here. But yeah, it's an expensive keyboard because it's doing expensive things, you know? So yeah, there's my opinion on that. Once again, if you use exclamation Corsair, you can get it with my link. And then your boy Ender makes a little bit of money on it. So thank you so much for that. Mouse giveaway going on until the end of the stream. Exclamation giveaway. All right, I'm back looking at the default orange mole right here.
you should be getting an invite soon after all these random messages.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Who remembers that jingle?
Right, so,
Anybody?
Not
where's that from?
Yeah, I think that's from like, that's one of those like little kid things, like maybe from TBS or NBC. Maybe it's a Saturday morning kids thing. Yeah.
Weebles wobbles, but they don't fall down.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna make Apollo leader again, and Apollo send him one because I think mine's are
okay.
tied up or something. All right, I guess Fireball, you and me can go on the ball. Maybe one more person.
Okay,
And the others will need to be on scout ships. Yeah.
Let's see. Hold on one sec. Someone's like, what about a numpad? What about a numpad? Here you go. Now it's a numpad. Numpad. Now it's Star Citizen buttons. You can make it whatever you want. And what I just did, I did in the software, but I can make that a button press to go between numpad and all the macro buttons. So you are not getting rid of the numpad. People are always saying that in my comments. You're changing the numpad if you want, or keeping it a numpad if you want. The Corsair Galleon 100 keyboard. Okay.
That's probably the old button from when we were all in the old party. Right, I got it.
Let me see if I've gotten a thing yet. Let me go to the comms. Nope.
I just sent you one now.
Okay,
We
let's.
should have on
Oh,
screen
there we
right
go.
now.
Yeah. Got it.
Lovely stuff.
Cheap Hugs. Did you watch my collab with saltEmike this morning? We talked for over 2 hours. It went very well. It's so funny that when I look at this ship, I don't think, whoa, this ship is so big anymore because we have such bigger ships now. But I remember years ago being like startled, you know, at the
Not much
stature
for not using your affiliate link. It would be
and
cool if you went through
size.
some of the Star Citizen features. Call me handy
I feel like
emoji.
the mole has room for way more cargo.
Oh, I agree. Oh, hold on 1 sec, you guys. I agree with Panda. It should be way bigger, but I want to field this question because I got a $5 super chat from Rodder. First of all, Rodder, thank you so much for that. They want to know if I'll go over some of the features of the keyboard that they just ordered. So, yeah, it is a fully mechanical keyboard. Every switch is hot swappable, so you can pull the keycap off and pull the switch out and put a different kind in there if you want to. We have a full-on Elgato Stream Deck with all of these buttons. Every single one of them is a full color screen. These are both dials and button presses. They can swap between these different functions here as well. So right now, by clicking this, I'm actually turning on and off the chat on the left-hand side of the screen. Chat's turning on and off. I've got buttons for mining. I've got buttons for cargo. I got buttons for on-foot stuff. I have buttons for ship control and so much more. I'm using a default pack from Icon City. I bought it on the Elgato Marketplace for $25, but you could make your own. You don't have to buy one and use it. The software is really easy to use. People are always like, how is this better than a macro pad? Well, I can't do macro pads. I tried years ago using some software and like trying to make it work. It never worked right. It was always weird, but the Elgato Stream Deck software is really clean and easy to use. That's why it's worth using, I think, because Elgato's been working for years to make their Stream Deck software good. Every time I do something like this, Elgato Stream Deck functions. Every single one of these. Changing lights, changing cameras, changing scenes. All that technology is now here in this keyboard to use for games if you want to, or to stream, you know, or don't get it. Like, you know, it's a unique product for a unique person. That's why I thought it was worth showcasing, because I like unique peripherals, you know, that's the point. That's why I do so much joystick stuff, so much throttle stuff, flight sim products. They're exciting to me. They're interesting to me. And I've never played this game with keyboard and mouse before. So I thought this was a great opportunity to play keyboard and mouse, but also highlight a new thing. You know what I mean? So yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm back from my spiel. What's our plan?
I guess we just fly out and we have some scout ships that'll go out from the Idris and look around for something to mine, and we'll just do what we all want to.
I don't know how much I trust myself to fly, because we're going to be like close to the ground and tricky business, and my keyboard and mouse flight skills are still minimal.
No worries, I can fly if you want. You
Oh,
can
awesome.
Go to mine, or you could go to a scout ship.
Just grab that front mining turret.
Yeah, I'll just go downstairs.
You have to open
the door. That's right. I gotta open the main door.
Fireball's on here with me. Is there anybody else that wants to come on the mole? We can use 3.
If anyone in chat does not know what this ship is, the Mole is a multi-person mining ship made for 4 individuals, 1 pilot, and then 3 mining turret operators.
Oh, do a lamp test.
Oh yeah. Oh God.
Lamp. No. Why Argo? Not drink this.
Whoa.
Piss filter.
Hold on. Let me get ready for that. Hold on, I need to more appropriately ready myself. Night vision mode on. Night vision mode off. God. Only for the darkness. Do not turn that on unless you are in the pitch black environment.
God, that is horrible. Even when you're not in the seat.
We need an
Absolutely
intensity
horrible.
slider on the lamp, like a speed limiter. You know. Flashbang out.
Exactly. All right.
Does the Hornet not have a jump drive?
Yeah, it does.
Should, but
It
if you change the
should.
If you change quantum,
Change
and you
your-
didn't put a new one.
Oh, that sometimes it will not
Oh, that's right.
remember. Like you'll change the quantum drive, and the old quantum drive will get stuck to the jump module.
That's a clip tip. Is if you put it on if you ever change a quantum drive, take your jump drive off first.
Yeah. I made a clip about that a few months ago. Panda is totally correct. Due to the way CIG developed the component system, the jump module was not an original component when they put this all in game, you know, with like coolers and quantum drives and shields. They added the jump drive as, is it called the jump module?
It's jump module.
Yeah.
but it's a jump drive.
They added
it's
the
fine,
jump
yeah.
module as just a thing that like stacks on top of the quantum drive. And because it stacks on top, it gets stuck there. So you'll remove the quantum drive, but you'll also remove your jump drive at the same exact time. So the trick is remove the jump drive first, store it, then remove the quantum drive. That's the protocol.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. I will hop out of the seat here and let you take over.
You want me to hop in real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, sure.
There you go. So where are we going to go?
I think
well,
it's right here, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Around.
you just scan. You fly around
What-
and scan.
What do we
but,
search for?
Oh, we're just going to look for stuff here in this like belt, just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the belt. We could also do
And,
like I could take a QV station mission, jump to it, and then fly off from that point because that'll be somewhere random on the ring. But it's
Only
really
So
one
I
G
already
shot
see
has
some
subs for
asteroids.
46
What's
months.
what should I look
Ooh,
for?
Snake by
Ice, I think, right? Pressurized
Error
ice.
44. Math.
Thank you,
What?
only one D shot. Thank you for 46 months. 46 months. Everyone see that? That's a crap load of months. Thank you. Damn.
Exolite,
Laranite.
Laranite.
Excellent.
Yeah, I was going to ask you
Wait,
guys,
are you on?
Nice.
Sorry.
what is our perfect mineable to look for?
Pressurized ice and laranite probably. I mean quantanium too, but with quantanium we're gonna have to run back.
Do
to
we know
Lexi.
which asteroid type we should look for?
I do not. I think we. Yeah, I don't have
Pull
that.
up Regolith.
Yeah, if somebody could do that.
Yeah,
that'd
let's
be
pull up the specs here, and then I can show everyone on stream as well. We're gonna use what's that site? Regolith? I think I have a thing.
Regolith.
Let's see if I have one for that. Exclamation mining. Yeah, here it is. I have it in the chat. Right here. Now, I don't think I've used this in a long time. So if I'm going to do this, I'm going to look for...
It's
No.
a calculator for your.
Oh,
North
that's
order.
the... Let me just go back. Beep, beep.
I think data maybe at the top bar.
Dashboard, survey, cluster, market finder... Survey?
Maybe
Oh.
survey.
I think survey.
Yeah, it looks like this. Okay.
And then you can filter down to like asteroid only.
Okay, we'll do asteroid.
Because everything in the belt. Yeah.
All right. So here we're looking at asteroids, and we're in. Are we in? We're in Nix right now. Yep. So we're in Nix.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think if
there's
you
nothing
flip the
here.
Filter.
Oh.
Yeah, you want to flip. You want to click surface.
Ah,
off
got
and
it.
then-
Like this.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, and then I think you can set the location just to Nix.
And now, if I look at the bottom, the Glacian ring is where we are. I think.
Right.
Yeah, here we are, Glacian ring. Now we're looking at it. We got 1% Quantanium, 8% Terranite, Bexalite. Which one are we looking
Yeah,
for?
that's one. Yeah, Bexalite, Laranite.
Yeah, looks like it's giving Bexalite 7% in the Glacian Ring and Nyx. With the biggest thing being Agricium? Agricum? I don't know how to say this one. 32%.
Agricium.
Agricium. Oh, wait, no. 60% for Taurite? Yeah, it looks like that's the highest percentage.
That's what this one is. This rock we just found is Taurite and Agricium, but I don't know.
Yeah, neither of those are for the event. at
Yeah.
least.
And if chat's wondering,
Or
there's an
much
event in
outside
game,
of it.
and some of these commodities are needed for the event.
So I have 3 asteroids in front of me, E-type. I need to scan them first, though.
If you want to let me out from the hangar, I can go scan some stuff too.
Are you on the other show? Oh, I thought everyone left.
Yeah, I can see over on TikTok the conversation about No Man's Sky versus Star Citizen. Ultimately, they're completely different games with completely different goals and totally different reasons to play either one of them. They're both fun space games, though, so that's cool.
If you're looking for signatures at 1660.
All right, I'm out.
Yeah, multiples of 1660.
They won't even tell me that. But... There's a C2 Hercules Bis 2951 Bis over there that's completely red.
Best in show, huh?
It's an older one. I think it's a white and gold like the Cuddy, isn't it?
Can you see it? Or is it near you?
It's way off. I can't do.
Oh, somewhere. I mean, if it's white and gold, then it's from the same as the Drake Cutlass Black. Yeah.
So those have barrel. Do we need barrel? No. Do we need inert? Damn it.
What specific one? Laranite and ice is what we
Laranite, pressurized ice,
Bexalite. Yep, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you got it. You got it.
Oh, I got it.
Pressurized ice, Bexalite, Borase, and Laranite.
Turn our headlights on. We can see these rocks a bit easier, too. Yeah, there we go. Doc Bloomer in the chat talking about how they got a stream deck just now, and they're using the Icon City pack, same as me, but they wish there was an API that would sync the stream deck functions in the game. Were you listening to my talk with saltEmike today? CIG said today that they're working on an API to work with joystick manufacturers in order to make what you're saying happen, so that the state on the keyboard or on the joystick that turns on engines, the game will know that it's on. So like the lights could match up. Like if you look at my thing right now, red, that means the engines are off, but clearly engines are on. So the API would allow that to talk back and forth together. Very cool.
There's some Q types here. Orts.
I've seen E, C, and M type.
That's a
but
big
none
rock.
of them have them, actually.
We say Borase, or is it just Bexalite? This one is
No,
Borase.
Borase is good too.
Is Boris for the one mission?
For the event, yeah, you can use them.
So do you want this stuff or no?
The big one I think has Borase
Yeah,
in it.
Borase 40% on the big
Oh, you guys
one.
can spin it too. Nice. All right, yeah, let's get the Borase out of that one. Let's try not to get anything else.
All right, let me go down to the turret then. Hold on.
There you go.
I think you have to go to bottom left. I think Fireball's on that one.
Oh no, yeah, go ahead. I'm just setting up. You're ready to go.
Oh, sweet. I will get this door to open up for me. The door did that thing where it just closed.
Let me climb up the ladder though quickly first.
There we
before
go.
end up killing
Oh
each
yeah.
other.
Oh god! No! Get
No, that's good. Okay, you're
oh
okay,
god!
you're okay.
We just
Okay.
like ships in the night. All right.
Can you switch modes?
Oh, do I need to be in?
Yep.
All right, hold on. I'm giving you guys mining laser power, turning coolers up.
All right. All right, so
You got what's it called?
I can take point.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm holding steady.
All right, I'll take point. I'm gonna go down a bunch. I'm gonna go down even more. I'm gonna go down all the way. I'm at the lowest, and it's still climbing a little bit. So I'm gonna go up a teeny bit, maybe 15%. Let me see what that does. Yeah, we go. 15% is doing it. I'm gonna go up by like 3 more. Perfect. If anyone in chat has never seen mining in Star Citizen, this is it. Get the level in the green. Keep it in the green until the rock breaks apart. Like that. Don't go into the red. It might explode and literally blow you and your ship up, or at least damage you pretty heavily. Baltheo Man, thank you for the raid and subscription. So cool of you.
Valtheo Man has subbed
Thank
for
you.
8 months. EE.
All right, so we got a quartz, a pure quartz chunk. And we've got, what else do we have? What are we looking for again?
Borace.
Borace. All right, so there's 86% borace in this one.
The big one up there?
Yeah, top right. That seems like the winner.
Might be some in the bigger chunk thing about them too, but yeah, let's see if we can break that down a bit more.
Let's see what happens if I... Can I do this alone? I think I can. Yeah. Yeah, it's climbing up. This will be perfect.
Oh, you're joking.
Go down a little bit, 33%. We'll go down some more. 22. Go down a bit more. 12 is too little. Let's go up a bit. 16. Oh, gonna go down. Kind of, there we go. Got it. Oh my God. I did not overcharge it, but it just exploded completely. What was that? Like, it never went into the red on my screen. Do you guys still see the rock on your screen? What just happened there?
No, I don't think so. What about that one that's floating away right now? What is that?
So it was 86% borace was the rock I was shooting. I never went into the red one time, and then it just like evaporated. I haven't been mining in a while, so I don't.
That big chunk in the middle right there is 100% borace, but I don't. You can't suck that up yet, can you? It's too big.
Which one?
Oh yeah, I can do that.
one-
Yeah, you can just grab it.
It's this one right up here.
Yeah, it's purple.
Yeah.
Grab it. Maybe that came off the other one I hit. I don't know.
This big one right here that's like an egg.
The egg.
Yeah, that one. That's 100% right there.
The egg. Okay, sorry.
Words.
There's a big chunk in the middle that won't scan for some reason.
Yeah, I see.
What's the keybind that goes between like mining mode and like the grab mode? What do we call that? Tractor beam mode?
It is alt click. It's alt click. Left alt.
Oh, okay, I
No,
see it.
no.
Got it. Extraction mode versus fracture mode. Those are the words I was looking for.
Just grab that. It's like that little chunk right above the big one.
Oh, I see it. 69% borace. I got it.
Nice.
I will grab that.
Oh, there's one towards the back that's 94%.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, this piece right here.
The like viewer experience of what's happening is like so awkward. Like every time we move, it's like this choppy slideshow of us moving, which I'm not used to. It's like it's not that the frame rate's low, it's that the way the ship is showing me movement feels weird.
You have to aim up a little bit for us.
Sorry.
I think it's just like, you know, the desync and like what's happening outside the ship to what's happening in my view of the ship. Yeah, quartz. There's one more. How much is it? There's 33% borates in that one rock, but it might have a bunch of other stuff as well.
Yeah, I think we're good for this one.
Okay. There is no night vision in these turrets. There is night vision in the main cockpit on the ship, but only for the pilot. So right now, Panda could turn on the cockpit glass, which I think might change for us here. Yeah, see that yellow, everyone, right there? That's the night vision being turned on in the front of the ship. That yellow glow, and then here is it turned off. So no more yellow glow. Because the night vision for this ship is super yellow. The most yellow. Boo. Yeah, I know. It is what it is.
And I could do with a revive real quick.
Oh, gotcha. Where are you? Did you fall down?
Well, basically, it turns out if you go into the secondary mining laser without a helmet on, it doesn't like it.
Oh, yeah, because there's no oxygen out there, right? Or no environment.
Yeah, I thought it enclosed itself. It
nope,
didn't.
I gotcha.
But I'm like alive, but I'm not.
Got it. You're in
So
one
I'm
of the...
around.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, I can run around. Like,
okay.
I'm alive, but I'm
there you
not.
go.
So.
Let me juice you up.
Thank you.
There you go.
Perfect.
Oh, nice. I guess I could show chat the ship while we're looking for the next rock. Hold on.
Barrel and aluminum.
All right, everybody. This is called the Mole. It is a multi-crew mining ship in Star Citizen. Here's the cockpit. That's the pilot Pandemanium. This ship does have night vision, so if he turns night vision on, this cockpit glass in front of me will go all night vision mode, but be warned, it is very, very yellow. Like, so yellow. Hey, Panda, hit that night vision for me real quick. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yellow City. Only use this in the pitch black environment. Thank you.
Oh.
So that's the night vision mode here in the Mole. It works good at night, but not so much when there's light, as you saw. If we leave the cockpit, we go back here. The front mining turret is down there. If we go towards the back of the ship, we're going to get a little habitation area. We got a table and some food machines. And this is going to take us down to the side turrets. There's one for each side. Here are some suit lockers. Here are some more little lockers. This is go up into the bunk. I didn't mean to do that. That's a mistake. Let's get off the bunk here. That was the wrong button. Oh my God. Take forever. Take forever. Here we are downstairs. Side turrets are out here. You can see it's extended. Once those side turrets are extended, you are literally out in space. So I can't go out there. I mean, I could, but it'd be like, woo, just out in space. That goes out the ship. And that's the whole ship. The Argo Mole. I'm going to get back to my laser right here. And here we are, ready to continue mining. And that's the ship. The Argo Mole. 3 distinct mining turrets. 1 pilot, 1 co-pilot. There you go. Any questions? W, nice to see you in the chat. I had a really good collab earlier today with saltEmike. It was our very first time ever talking together. Like, we've been aware of each other for many, many years, but we've never actually spent any time together. And we talked for a little over 2 hours today. And I think it went really well. I might even snip the entire thing from the stream and upload the whole thing to YouTube. I did not record it natively, but I could save it from the Twitch stream. It might not be as high of quality as it would be if I recorded local, but it might be a good way to have people hear our conversation after the fact. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll snip it from the stream and upload it. I should. I really should. Doc Bloomer says, hopefully the mole gets some love with the introduction of the new salvaging variant. Sadly, oh, hold on. Let's stop what I was about to say and instead say hello to the Raiders. Hey. Hey, Raiders. Eerie Legend coming in with our second and or third raid of the day. Thank you so much. My name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I'm the space drummer. I mix drumming and piano with Star Citizen gameplay. And we do that in a room full of cameras and lights, and the computers are in the hallway, and I'm here with you. We're hanging out in the mole, doing a bit of space mining right now. And I got a mouse giveaway. It is for this beautiful mouse right here, the Corsair Saber Ultra Light Gaming Mouse. It's wireless, and you can win it. Link in bio or exclamation giveaway in the chat. We're also highlighting the Corsair Galleon 100 Stream Deck keyboard. And it's my first time ever not using joysticks, which is weird not using joysticks. But I'm having fun learning about this keyboard. There you go. That's the spiel. One of the sad things about new ships coming out is that it often means old ships get ignored. I very much doubt there are any upgrades coming to the mole anytime soon. It's like CIG spends all their time working on the new ships and then other in-game functions, and rarely do they go back and like update or fix these ships. Oh, okay. I'll put my power all the way at the bottom.
I'm at like 75 at the minute.
Okay, I'm at 5%.
Moving up to 80.
Okay.
85. I'm at 100 now.
I'm at 100 too.
Okay, I'll go up
I'll
now.
let you control it.
So if I start going up, we're still not getting any movement. I'm at 77. Oh man, I don't think we can make
Wait,
this.
it says impossible.
Oh, it
on the
does.
scan result.
Yeah, my scan says impossible.
I need a
Oh,
mining tool.
we need a device that lowers resistance.
Got it. Even with Bean's help over there. Yeah, we don't.
Shall I bring the Idris laser?
Should I bring the Idris laser?
I'm on my way. Do you want me to grab some? That would help.
Yeah, if you can get some like anti-resistance modules, that might not be.
Yeah, we can't get this. Might as well stop the laser.
Greg
Oh, hold on one
Galactic
sec.
has subbed for 49 months.
Greg!
49 months. 11 more months and I can retire, right?
Everybody, Greg Galactic, tier 1 subscriber, 49 months. 49 divided by 12 equals 4 years. 0.083333 years. Thank you. That is truly kind and generous of you to still be here. Thank you very much. First time chatter from our Raider Eerie Legend. They say, hey, I know you from TikTok, and a viewer gave me a call that you were on Twitch too. Yeah, I stream on multiple platforms, the YouTubes, the TikTok, and the Purple app, this one. So yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Very kind of you. Did I get a message? Hey, I got a message from Elgato.
Greg Galactic gifted a sub.
Greg with the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. I just got a message right now from my contacts over at Elgato saying that they like the videos I've been making about this thing. That's cool. I always like when the company I work with likes the way I do the thing here. You know what I mean? It's a tricky balance to stream, but also think of this as a business. Because, yeah, it's a fun thing and it's a community thing, but it's also my job. And trying to find ways that those work together can be really difficult. A lot of criticisms I get is that I sometimes treat the show too much like a business, you know? And I try to walk that line. So, yeah, there you go. I like to keep it really honest as well. I'll tell you anything and everything about the monetization of my show. Anything I talk about or do, if you're like, hey, do you make money from that? I'll just say yes or no, you know? Answer's usually no. But I have no reason to gatekeep that information, you know what I mean? Are there going to be planets in Nyx? I know, dude. I know. The Nyx system is currently just a barren space nothingness zone. There is one station that is worth mentioning, you know, Levski. There are a couple small little outposts and whatnot, but no moons, no planets. It almost seems like CIG added it to the game just so they could technically say in the calendar year of 2025, they added a new star system. Even though they barely did. Like, I barely count it. What mic are you using? Hey, Michael, this is the Elgato Wave DX XLR microphone. That means it uses a standard microphone XLR cable. It's the circle with the 3 little pins inside it. It's a $99 dynamic microphone. I'm running it straight into a physical mic mute switch on my desk. Ah! Hey? Hear that? You didn't hear it. I'm using the mic mute. That's the Rolls MS111 mic mute. And then it goes into my mixer, the PreSonus 32R Studio Live board. And I'm running all of the EQ and the compression and the limiter. All that stuff is going through my mixer. But you could use the Elgato Wavelink software to do all that without a big, powerful rack mount mixer, because I'm powering not only this mic, but my drums and my keys and my multiple computers. Clearly, I have more audio needs than most of you have, you know? If you come on over to the Purple app and type !main mic in my chat, you'll get the full list of the products in the chain, from the mic mount to the mic arm, etc. I love talking about audio and gear. So while we're zipping around looking for rocks to mine, if you have a question about any of the gear stuff on my channel, do not be afraid to ask that question.
I mean,
What's up with that
I
rock?
got another Bexelite
Oh.
over here. easier
It's
to break
quartz
than
and
the wax.
ternite. Yeah, it's just it's hunting and pecking, looking for a good rock.
Yeah, everyone in chat, if you want to see what's going on, this is like the reality of mining is most of your time is spent looking for the right rock or the rock that has what you want in it.
Like normally, yeah, we'd be in a couple of smaller ships. Like if we were looking for quantanium, we'd be looking for a really big rock with a lot of quantanium that
Yeah.
we can fill up on really easily. But like, yeah, it's just
I got a good one out
real
here.
close. We could do long range mining scans. That would be something.
Oh, that would be cool.
If you could use like a ship,
Yeah.
like
A scout
the
ship.
Terrapin with its
Yes.
scanner. Yeah.
All the ships that are supposed to have advanced scanning powers. Yes. Full agree. Use that matrix room in the Mercury Star Runner to learn kung fu and look for rocks. Yeah.
Remember Elite how they had like the probes?
Oh, yes.
Something like that too.
Yeah. Man, launch limpets. Dude.
Oh
Dude.
my god! I remember when we were doing the midweek grind, and you just see like 1,000 of them flying at once.
Oh, yeah. That was always so cool to see.
The instancing wasn't. I always
No,
say that. The
dude.
instancing
Oh,
was
yeah.
not good.
That was annoying.
Getting all of us into the same place sucked. But once we were there, it was just a free-for-all party where everyone got rich. Like, so easy. That Elite Dangerous was like, regular mining was not really designed for like 20 people to do. Because 20 people in the same area just throw all the limpets out and shoot the rock, and then everyone is just grabbing commodities. It was like printing money in that game. Which is how it started. It all started because I wanted a way to always have money for my fleet carrier. And I was like, well, what if we make the most boring thing in the game fun by just talking all night long while we mine? You know? Like literally
carrier called the Battle School.
Like literally, yeah, the battle school. Yeah.
That's what I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, the battle school, exactly.
And I think your mining ship was cut my life in 2 pizzas.
Yeah, cut my life in 2 pizzas. Yeah, my Imperial like Clipper mining ship, I think. I had fun naming those ships. I want that in this game. I want the ability to mine ships. Oh, dude, the optimal range on this rock sucks. It's like it's like a sliver. Okay, I'll hit it with full power and see what happens. I got.
It says in power 16,500 mass.
Yeah, I got full power and it's not moving at all.
I'm gonna pick up.
You guys
some,
need to upgrade
gadgets.
the lasers on the mole.
Yeah,
There's
this
like a helix
this is the
coming in.
stock mole. The lasers are not doing it for us, sadly.
Maybe go to Levski and do a outfit. I don't know. I mean,
Damn. No, that rock is a no-go. That's
I
a
have a
no-go.
rock over here you guys can break easy.
Ooh, okay. Cool.
Is the Arbor still the mining head to use these days? I haven't mined it.
Oh,
No.
What is it? What do we use?
Well, on the mole you want like a Hofstad. I mean, I guess you could do an Arbor for one of them, but you want a Helix and an Impact because they both are high power crackers, and then a Hofstad is better for like stabilizing the rock because it lowers the resistance. You can put modules. I mean, there's a whole, it's a whole thing.
Exactly. The granularity of setting up your ship for mining in this game is a lot. It's very detailed. And it's kind of always changing like a little bit.
Oh, I found an abandoned mole here.
Oh,
What do you-
nice.
what do you guys need?
Oh, maybe we could.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, look for
What's on there? What kind of lasers are on there?
Arbor MH2 mining laser. I don't know what that is.
Arbor NH2.
MH2.
Is that?
Arbor's stock one, isn't it?
That's stuff.
Oh, that's the
Okay.
stock. Damn. Let's see. This
Might
one.
be around.
This
No
one.
cargo.
This one
Damn.
also says impossible. Oh, but no, we're getting it though.
Oh wait, it got cooked.
Yeah,
It
I'm
got
gonna
cooked.
go off.
Oh, it's done. It's done.
All I did was
Run.
I just tapped it. I just tapped it one time. Oh my god.
Ooh, we took some damage there.
Oh, on my screen I saw nothing. So what happened in actuality was that rock exploded. But on my screen, it's still very much there.
What happened? Can you shoot at it still?
No. I mean, I can see a laser hitting something.
But it's not doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's actually going through.
Damn. Oh. All right. So the lesson learned there is that start the mining laser at the lowest percent always, and then work your way up. Because I started with one blast of 100, and the combined power of all of us was too much. Like, it started blowing up immediately.
With your powers combined, you are...
Captain Planet, he's a hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0.
I don't know why. When I said that, I knew you were exactly going to cotton on to exactly what
I don't
was
remember the
talking
other
about.
words, but there's more words. Yeah.
We took some damage.
Go Planet! Oh, we took damage? How much?
Cooler. Oh gosh, our cooler's at half health. Our power plant's at 3/4 health.
Oh, let me fix some stuff. Time to go fix things. Hold on.
Quantum drive is at 20%.
Okay, all right. I'm on this. Now, the question is, do we have access to SRT canisters in the storage on this ship the way that a lot of other new ships have? Because I don't know if I have canisters on me. Let me see what I got.
Found some in an Ursa that actually the other day. Just first time I actually had it delivered. Opened up storage and there's a load of canisters in it.
Okay, so let's see. I have the SRT. I'm going to look in storage here. Probably would be like by the beds. Right? Does the ship have personal storage?
It better should.
I don't know. That's the bathroom. Okay, I'm looking in the crew quarters for some kind of storage rack. I'm not seeing anything in here. We have suit locker, bed. Yeah, I don't think...
Here's...
Oh, you've got some?
Stole them from Apollo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's this full with that stuff. Like
nice.
Every locker.
Oh, every locker. That's cool.
Yeah.
All right, so the protocol for adding these is to put them in your backpack or on your chest.
I don't think it matters.
So I just put it in the backpack.
J menu.
I put it in the backpack, and then I hit J, and then I click at the bottom, and yep, there it is. Boom. Awesome. All right, so let's go fix some stuff. What's the most important thing to fix right now?
Well, that's the other thing. I don't think this thing has physicalized components.
It's an old ship, right?
Damn. I mean, it says components here, but Mike, I have so many content tips. I would love to help you out. Can you be more specific? I'd love to help you. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you're right. I don't think we have any physicalized components. So all I
get the salvage variant with an updated refresh. Yeah.
All I could, even if I go outside, like, can I maybe fix them?
Fix like the guns and turrets and stuff. Yeah.
I could do that if they're damaged.
Yeah, they are.
Let me see if that works. I'm curious. So I'm gonna go. Let me know once you're stopped, and I'll see if I can do anything from outside.
I have a Boreas rock when y'all are done.
Oh, nice. All right, I'm going down the lower elevator right now. All right, so now I'm going to go to these lasers. All right, here we go. I am repairing. All right, I'm repairing the laser. There we go. Left side laser repaired. Now front laser. Repairing the front laser the same way. repaired, and now moving on to the last remaining laser. I believe this is the starboard side. There we go.
I think the turrets themselves need to be healed.
Okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. I see it now. So the actual turret itself is down. I'm trying to find where to shoot it, though. There we go.
Oh, yeah, this is one of the ones where you don't have to, it doesn't use material. You just gotta click and hold.
Yeah. So it says it's repairing, although there isn't, like, any RMC being deleted from my canister.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that, but it's been happening.
Interesting.
You can fix up shield, you can fix ships up pretty well with that.
All right.
It's going up on my end too.
Oh, cool. And this is the physical way you fix ships, everybody. What's weird is that the older ships that do not have all physicalized components, I can't fix a component if it's not physically inside the ship. So there's no way for me to fix the power plant or the cooler or the quantum drive. But because I can see these mining turrets outside the ship, I can actually fix these. Yeah, Mike, ask me a real question about streaming content production and whatnot, because I would love to talk about that stuff. Okay, and now I'm doing the same thing to the very front laser. %81. Almost done. Hold on one sec, you guys. Yeah, so Star Citizen has some slow parts. You know, any simulation game is going to have slow gameplay. The thing is, you need to find a way to enjoy whatever the gameplay is. So, the fact that I'm floating outside my ship, fixing the weapon with a handheld tool, while other big ships fly around us, like there's an Idris right there. It's pretty cool. If I had, right there, there's a Hornet staring right at me. 2020 me would have been freaking blown away by this in Star Citizen. It's exciting now, but when I think about where I was in the project 5 years ago, I couldn't have imagined all of this functioning and working together the way it is right now, which is crazy. There we go. Let that sit here for a while. It is weird that it's not using any RMC. DJ Yupa. Is that a northern Michigan reference? Like the Upper Peninsula? They say, what do you think about combat with small fighters and big ships? It needs balancing still. Combat in this game is still not as balanced as it should be. And small ship versus big ship sometimes is almost impossible for the big ship. Like if you're a good pilot and you have skills to strafe around that large ship, you can almost always be safe and stay in the blind spots if you're a really good pilot. CIG has been trying to fix that by making turret speeds track a bit faster, making turrets more powerful in general. But I wouldn't say that gameplay is necessarily balanced yet. All right, I fixed all 3 of those mining lasers and their attached turrets. Oh, that's weird. As I'm floating around down here, I like accidentally hit a couple gravity spots. Like when I got close to the ship. Like fell and then
Start
like
falling.
yeah, and then I'm back. And I'm back on board the ship. This name in the chat. Ashhole was taken. Way to go. Way to go. You're doing it. You're doing it. Do I have an org? Yeah, we do. We're called the Enders, ENDR. And we basically do whatever is happening in the game at the moment. It's not like a super focused organization because, you know, this game is pretty hit or miss with things. So we just play the game together on stream and try to have fun. Join the Discord, join the org if you want. All links in bio. We got that quantum sound bug happening whenever I go third person. I don't have it inside the ship, but outside the ship, I got the quantum sound.
There's been worse audio bugs.
Oh, exactly. I'm very happy that the audio glitch crash is done. Oh, we got a year sub. Hold on. Is this a 1-year subscription alert? I think it is. I think it is. Yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Everyone put your hands together for Black Mr. Clean. Dude, that name. Great name.
Black Merclean has subbed for a full year. And dare we need a jam.
Someone asked me earlier if I shave my head every day. The answer is yes. I do shave my head every day. I use a product called the Skull Shaver. It's an electric razor, and it works really, really, really well. I'm a big fan of it. Exclamation beard care in the chat if you want to get one on Amazon. But I will go play the drums for the 1-year subscriber that is Black Mr. Clean. I have a bunch of songs on the Wheel o' Ships that we can utilize. Let's do it. While I'm drumming, you can spam the chat with emotes. You can control the lights if you are a subscriber, and or just sit back and enjoy. I have been playing drums for about 30 years. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in many, many full-time touring bands. My current band is called Stop the Presses. You can do exclamation Ender live to see a full live show of me and my band, multicam, very high quality. It's from last month. But let's go to the drums right now and spin that wheel. First things first, lights, show me the wheel of songs. Every song here is a suggestion from you. And we're going to play spelled wrong Radiohead Creep. Gotta love that, right? Radiohead Creep, although I wrote crep. Oh no, I did spell it right. Who can't spell? This guy. But I can play drums. There we go. That's Radiohead's Creep. If you couldn't hear the music, consider watching on a platform that has the music, like Twitch or TikTok. Thanks for that moment. That song was for Black Mr. Clean's 1 full year subscribed to the channel. Thank you. And there we go. That is something that I do on my show because drumming is the most real me part of this, you know? Yeah, I love space games. Yeah, I love joysticks and cameras and lights and all that stuff, but I'm a drummer. Ultimately, at my core, if I can only say one thing that I do in life, I usually say drumming, you know? So, thank you very much for being a part of the show when I do that stuff. Thank you. And now I probably should get back. Oh, I think the homies, yeah, they're doing it. So Panda's no longer flying. He's probably down there in that laser. Yeah. It's a good idea if you're going to go AFK, don't stay in an important seat. Because there is currently no way to boot you from that seat other than pew-pewing you. You know? Little Bat says hi. Hi. How you doing? Mining. Star Citizen mining. Anyone out there ever not gone mining yet? Any questions about it? I am not a pro when it comes to mining, but I am decently familiar with the practice and the concept. There we go. Rock has been cracked. Now we move on to collecting everything. Is a mining aspect of the game good for making money fast? Well, nothing in this game is fast. Let's start by saying that. Playing Star Citizen is by definition the opposite of fast. Okay? Everything takes forever. Can it be a valuable money-making experience? Yes. But it can also feel like you've wasted your time and done nothing. Which is a good parallel for playing the game in general. We are mining for the event because many of these missions here, if I go into the event priority missions, a lot of this stuff is stuff you have to mine. Like, here, if I want to deliver 3 SCU of Bexalite, I got to go out and mine that. You know? So if you want to do these missions, a lot of these missions involve you mining to find the stuff. Pressurized ice, for example. You know? I like that when you go mining, multiple people can combine their ships to combine their laser power. So we're in the mole that has 3 mining lasers. But then we got our buddy out there, Being Supreme, in a golem. And when they shoot a rock, it adds more power to the general pool. So if you have a bunch of people in mining ships, you can combine all your powers to crack open larger rocks that you normally couldn't do alone. I want CIG to add that protocol to salvage. Because currently in salvage, if a ship is too big for your ship to crack open with the fracture mode or disintegration mode, you can't do it. It should work just like mining. If you have 4 vultures, they should be able to combine their beam power to break apart, say, an Idris or some other big ship. They need to add what they've done for mining combining power to salvaging combining power. Don't you agree? Nope, other side. Aha, see? There's Panamanium right there. I want you to see the way that moves. Check it out. Sit down. And it just kind of swings you out. I like how you can watch it move away from the ship. And now I'm in the mining laser. Reigning Joker, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Yes, always wear a helmet. Always wear a helmet when you come out here because technically you are outside. You are in space. You are not protected. Something else that is not in Star Citizen when it comes to mining that I want is something Elite Dangerous has. So if you look right here, here's a rock that has one thing I want, borace, but then one thing I don't want, quartz. There's no way for me to only get that borace. In Elite Dangerous, all the ships have a hopper, and the hopper separates all the different minables, and you can go into that hopper and delete anything you don't want. You can dump what you don't want. I wish I could pick up this and then dump all that quartz. Sadly, there's no way to do that. The only way to do that right now is to have multiple mining bags and then swap out those mining bags. So you could grab whatever you want and then swap out these mining bags for new ones and then keep grabbing more stuff. But then you have to deal with all these extra mining bags. And the only way to deal with that is to have a much larger ship like we have right over there. There's an Idris that we can dump all of the other mining bags onto. But that's another aspect of the game and another detail. And you have to have a friend who has a bigger ship or you have a bigger ship. Like it gets more difficult, more confusing, and more parts get added. Where if we could just dump what we don't want and keep what we want, we wouldn't have to do all that. But that's something I hope gets added. What do you think? Do you want that? Elite Dangerous Hopper in Star Citizen? Because I do. Someone in the chat is named Galleon 100 SD. Did you rename yourself to troll me? Because I'm using this keyboard? Yes, I did. Can't you only change your name like once a month or something? Like, isn't... Look at this. Name, Galleon 100. Keyboard I'm using today, the Galleon 100. Come on, focus. Focus, camera. That's really, really funny. Oh. Oh.
The real Nadelos activated the Prime sub.
Real Nadelos. Thank you for the Prime sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Man, the constant like quantum sound in space is really getting to me right now. It's like I have to mute the game when I go third person and then unmute the game when I'm here. Sounds fine now. But this. Ugh. Yeah. No, thank you. So I'll just mute the game there. Is the Golem more equipped than the Prospector? What do you mean by equipped? Or are we about to change these lasers or bags or something?
Yeah, we've got our trusty little tractor MPUV.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so you're going to change the bag, and then by that time, I should be there with your new mining lasers.
Oh, awesome. So we're going to try to change out these bags using the MPUV.
Tractor, yeah.
Yeah.
I just got to unlock this. So let's go ahead and let's hop out of the mining turrets. So
I'm gonna hop out. Yeah, so they'll retract.
Can you rotate towards me just a bit so they're facing?
So
there, that's good.
And let me unlock the quarters. Alright, should be unlocked now.
Okay.
Shields are turning off.
Alright, I am gonna go outside so I can watch this. Okay, everybody, here's Moist Pine Cone. Got this. Moist Pine Cone's using the tractor beam on the MPUVT to try and grab the mining bags down here off of our Argo mole. Is it gonna work?
Can you rotate a bit more? I can't get it to pull straight up.
It's trying.
There's two tractor beams on that thing. I'm not quite sure how you get into the bigger one. There's a size 2 on the head.
Yeah, it's to the front. You can switch the turret to the front one.
Oh, there you go. Nice. One mining bag off. And then we can send that mining bag into the Idris.
I guess move them down away from the other ones, or maybe do it like left and right. But I think we have empty bags on both sides right now.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
Just in the center to get the collected ones.
Here, I can help. All right. Let's see. Can I pull these off as well? I'll try. Yeah. I got one. Hell yeah. I'll just toss it to you, Apollo.
Yep. I got it.
There you go. Got another one coming your way.
Catch.
There we go. This is cool. I haven't done this in a long time. This is great. Moving the bags off the Argo mole into the Idris so we can keep mining. I'm glad they're not attaching through the ground anymore. Like, that was an annoying glitch.
Whoa. You hit the hornet.
Sorry.
All right, I will be more careful. I won't just
It's
send mine.
Fire's hornet.
I won't
You're
just
fine.
send it. I'll wait.
Oh, if it's fires, no, don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
it's
Hit it as
fine.
much as you can. It's
Go.
fine.
I have it.
Alright, so what we should do then is...
Oh!
I hit myself.
We'll take
Oh gosh.
these ones off the right side, so hold on, I want to move these over to the left because they're empty. Oh my gosh.
Big mining operations in Star Citizen have things like this. The mining ship, with all the bags full, get extracted and dumped into a larger ship. In this case, the Idris. So we pile up all the full mining bags in the Idris, and then we grab new mining bags and install them on the bottom of the mole so we can get right back to work mining. Yeah, these systems don't always work, but when they do,
I don't know if they'll stack any higher, but
can you stack them more than 2 high or only?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm just trying real quick.
I'm gonna come look.
This is an empty one, so let's go over here.
So you can take these empty ones here. I'm gonna stack the full ones there.
Oh, this is an interesting thing I've never noticed before. In the top left of my screen, I'm getting a pop-up I've never seen before. It says radar unavailable, EVA enabled, with like a Superman pose character. I've never
seen that before.
I've never seen that. Let me see if I can get it to happen again. It seems to happen when I enter near the Idris here. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, because I have the map there, actually.
EVA enabled, and then it goes to the map as soon as I'm in the ship.
Interesting.
That is very interesting.
Maybe it's to do with the type of helmet you're wearing.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
Interesting.
I've not noticed that before.
Yeah. It's like it happens during the moment that the radar, or rather, during the moment that the map is appearing. When you go from being in space.
Are you kidding with me?
To being inside the ship. See if I can do it. See if I can make it happen again. Yeah. Interesting.
If y'all want to start tossing empty ones out, I can start putting them on.
Your special delivery of new mining heads and modules is arriving.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, wacky. It's not about what it's doing. It's about that it's something new I've never noticed before. That's my fascination with that. Whenever there's something that I have not seen before, I'm like, oh, was that? I've never noticed it before, so. All right, sweet. Okay, so here is the deal, everybody. Today was a pretty cool stream. I got to chat with saltEmike for like 2 hours. It was really fun. And then I got to hop in game and go mining with a bunch of the friends from our org. Join my Discord if you want to join us. But I'm hungry and it's time for me to get some dinner. So we're going to end the stream. We're going to raid off right now. Let's see. Let's go raid. Bum, 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 bum. Why don't we raid? Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, the mouse giveaway. I got to do the mouse giveaway. I almost forgot. Mouse giveaway time. If you have not entered the giveaway yet, to win this mouse, the Corsair Saber 56-gram lightweight wireless gaming mouse. The time to enter is right now. And I'm going to close the giveaway down. So why don't you guys all do your final entries, exclamation giveaway. I will be right back, and then we're going to do this giveaway. Okay? Cool. Hold on. All right. Has everyone done their final giveaway entries? I hope so. Because I'm going to go to the site and do this giveaway right now. Hold on. Give me a second here. Giveaway closes in 18 seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Giveaway is closed. Now let's find out who is gonna win. All right. The winner of this Corsair, not this one, you'll get a new one. You don't have to use the one I touched. You'll get your own. Shipped worldwide from our friends at Corsair. And the winner is for following me on Twitch. I don't have your Twitch name. Oh, Ejo? ELJOO. Or EIJOO. I don't know how to say your name. You're on Twitch. You won from following me on Twitch. I'm unsure how to say your name, but I'm emailing you right now. So if your name is Ejo, you won. Congrats to you. I will reach out directly. You're obviously not watching right now. Otherwise you would have been like, I won. But, yeah, there you go. That's the giveaway. I'm going to hop in chat with the homies. What's up, everybody?
Yeah, I think Levski has the.
Howdy.
Oh,
Hello.
nothing. Before you went, I was gonna say, since we switched stuff out, you need to store your mole.
Oh, yeah.
So none of the stuff will take.
Oh, okay, sure. I won't leave. I'll just close the stream and I'll come right back.
No worries.
All right. Hold on. Yeah, everybody. So that's the end of the show. That's the end of the show. Thanks so much for watching. I love you. We are going to raid Zero State live. Let's raid Zero. Why not? Okay. We're doing it. Everyone, thanks for the show. I will be back tomorrow. I'm also on all social media channels. Please follow me. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. And that's it. I love you. We're done here. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.